Good morning. Oh my God. Well, good afternoon at this point. It goes. It's not a bad day. I'm toying around. I'm toying around with how I do my audio controls. So I can't really show it because it's like on my desk right now. Oh, actually, let's try something. I wonder, is that going to show up if I put it there? If I put that there, it's fine. And then I'm gonna pivot that down. Ah! Sorry, trying to. Let's see. I want a desk view. Y'all are gonna see the small nightmare. Also, let me move this credit card and my health insurance. I'll just move to the back because that'll be a whole problem. Ooh. Driver's license. All right, let me preview this camera because I'm just about like straight up docs. Ah! Everything's fine here, I promise. Okay, I gotta move some other shit. Ah! God damn it, this is why I don't do this at the last minute. I have drawers. I literally thought earlier, hey, it'd be really cool because I want to like get ready to do some hobby streams. I need to like move stuff off of my desk. Now I wouldn't want to do that at the last minute. Why would I ever do something like that? All right, so I think I could use. I want to pop my game capture. I want to pop my camera up. Wait, oh, like why can I not find buttons? Good boy is brilliant. So I guess my desk is in a constant state of disarray. Yeah, very much the same here. I could add it into the cycle because this is just rotating what's in media capture, and I think, let's see, I'm gonna go to studio mode. Let's show you what I'm doing here. Go on and bring this over. So I want to preview, we're gonna be looking at this screen right here. Yeah, that's a media A rotator, and then that goes through there. Organization, never heard of her. Sorry, I'm gonna go to the doctor next week because this chest cold is going into its 3rd week, and that itch isn't fun. So I want to also be able to preview. This would be under cam 3. So it'd be camera C. Yeah. Huh. That's like, it's not a horrible field of view. Now my only, as you can see, it's a lovely array of mess. I'm gonna go get these letters out of here. I don't think I have any other personally identifiable information like laid out on the desk right now that'll just dox me entirely. But let's see. All right, so I'm gonna add cam C into my media A. So let's go to media A. I guess like in the media pool, oh, I need to go to media A stat. We're gonna add scene. Oh, no, we're gonna add cam C, which is the final layer. Then we're going to shuffle that down to the bottom. Now, display. We're going to update. This. I also need to add like a border or something to delineate this a little better. I think I have a purple line I can drop there. Color source. Bar. Drag her down. Transform. 2 degrees. Oh, can do that. Stop it! Oh, it would help if I like locked off the camera. There's too much shit that's like floating. Lock.
I came from Brazil.
You thought you were going to get a gaming stream today, but I lied. Jared's trying to still fix shit. I kind of don't want it to go under there. Because, alright. I want it, I do want like a visual signifier, and I'm not adding drop. I'm not going to take time to add drop shadows right now. Under, lower shade, and boop. Look at that. Under the chat. Oh, let me test this because I don't think I have this on the scene. This shout out at Blurred Syrup. Let's see if this is gonna come up today. That's there. But Clippy isn't working. Cool. We are gonna move this. I think I want that to be out and over down here. And group clipper does not need to be. It doesn't. Wait, but I can hear you. All right, that's the wild thing. I can hear your clip. I don't see it. All right, this is a problem. Because I can hear the clip. I can hear the clip. But I got a problem that I can't see the clip. All right, we'll sort that out. We'll sort that out later. It's in at least like the right spot. What was I doing though? I was going to change how my audio was adjusted. I also need to fix some of the audio sources. I'm very sorry. I'm slowly dying and going insane because of allergies. It's awesome. Oh, because that's just there as a constant. It doesn't switch it off. Neat. All right, so we got some shit we gotta fix. All right, so you're just looking at a blank screen, but I'm trying to actually fix. We're gonna pop that out so you can see it over here. So these are do not dock. No, you piece of shit. I understand you're trying to be helpful, but you didn't need to do that. Fuck, again. Oh, I need to turn snapping off because that's going to get annoying really fast. Now what we're doing right now is trying to properly name and assign these. So B3 Stream Mix is a leftover of how I used to do all of my audio routing. So what I want to configure my audio so that I have a bit more granular control. Now, brief lesson on gain staging. So if you put your videos on YouTube and even Twitch, all of these services typically cap out all audio around -7 dB. Now your goal of like processing your vocal audio track is to kind of keep it in a pretty narrow band. Right now I'm not super succeeding at it because one, I don't have super great microphone form. Excuse me. I'm also still like half fighting a cold. So if you are watching, and indigestion, if you're watching, like my typical speaking volume range goes between -20, where the hell's the mouse? It goes between -25 and all the way up to 7. So when I make loud noises, you see it pegs, but it's not allowed to run all the way out to 0 dB. So speaking, I have about a math are hard 17, 25. I don't know numbers anymore. Whatever. It's going 25 -7. That's a pretty dynamic range. If I could ideally run my entire, I might add a little more compression to my voice so that my audio range sits at between 20 and -7. I don't know. I'm still monitoring and fixing this. But in terms of gain staging, you're building up layers of sound. So what I want to have happen is like my background music is down here in DA Spotify. So DA Spotify, let's see, DA Music Spotify. So each of these is supposed to be numbered by their layers. So I want, oh, I should technically change that one too. So we're gonna go into rename this one. We're gonna put that to DA2. All right, I'll explain like the DA1 and 2 stuff. I'll explain this layering and DA2. So your audio mixer in OBS is sorted by alphabet, and DA for me means direct audio, and that's just so I can pick these out more easily. B3 is assigned to my digital output channels, and I move my what is it called? I move like anything I want to go to stream to the third virtual channel. Right now, I'm not sending anything to the virtual channels. I am just, excuse me, I'm just sending the audio directly through OBS. Now, when you set up yourself to record, if you want to be able to do mastering later, if it lets me open this, yep, cool. In your output, you can assign audio tracks up to 6 tracks. So DA-number refers to the audio track I have these go to. So 1 is the main mix. That is like the final mix that goes into the stream. Track 2 is my local mic. Track 3 is my auxiliary microphone. So I really need to rework how these numbers work, but I might just consider it like a step off. So one's going to be my main mic, two's going to be the auxiliary mic or secondary microphone. I may end up changing this later because I do a lot of my streaming solo, and I'd rather split my music and gaming into separate tracks. But right now I don't have that done. I'm still working this set out, and because I'm live, I can't adjust this. But just imagine, let's say channel 2 is the microphone. Channel 3 would end up being my party chat, which is like Discord and stuff like that. Channel 4 is going to be the game audio. Channel 5 is going to be music, and channel 6 is then going to end up being just general computer audio, which will be notifications, kind of a catch-all. I just dump anything else down to that channel. I go back and forth. Do I want to like throw my music in that channel right now, since I don't have a good place to do it? Let's see. I have my bots in 6. My bots and noties in 6. Chat apps are in 5. Yeah, why did I run that in 5? All right, so we're gonna screenshot this just so I can keep my my brain in order. All right, so we're gonna rename some of these. So, right, and remember, we're going to run this at an offset, basically -1 for everything, and we're gonna do it with the current setup. So mic, aux mic is at 2. Chat apps is going to be at 3. And the way I have these sources split up is using the Wind Capture Audio plugin, so I can do individual application capture. And I like the current release of it because you can group multiple applications into like a single capture lane. So if I'm running them into a single channel, I just group them all together and just worry about it later. So games is going to be renamed to 4. And this is just for the sake of organizing the mixer and like having this like make sense. So it's going to be 1, the 2 channels, the 3 channels, and so on and so forth. Let's see. Music, Spotify, rename. I don't know. I might just go on and simplify this now. I might just run. Nah, fuck it. We're gonna do this live. I wonder. I think I can reassign these in the middle of streaming. So fuck it. We'll do it live. So we're gonna rename chat apps to rename. It'll make it harder if I have to mix the 2 mics at the same time, but no. We're going to do name audio devices main 2. We'll do a main solo. I think I can do this. It'll be a mess if I can't. So we'll just rename this there. So what I'm doing is essentially trying to, as Blursurp say, what is organization? I'm trying to organize my audio. Chat is on 4, so that's gonna get 3. I'm gonna leave this one largely alone. games gets moved to 5. Oh, games is 4. Name. Technically these are on the same level, but I want to make sure music is higher. Name. That is also on 4. So let's go on and pop this back down and correctly scale this so it's not ridiculous and unreasonable. So the condenser I don't need anymore. We can hide that because we're not using that right now. Chat apps aren't being used, but it's still live. Game is live. DA4 ADM. We're gonna leave that. So now the next step of this is get back in PC panel over here. What do you want, Xbox? Is how these are all going to be blended and controlled. So what I want is we're going to switch over to. Oh wait, I don't think I had these assigned in this one, so I think I can do this. Yeah, I haven't assigned these yet. Cool. So right now, these faders, I can adjust this and you're not going to hear the impact of it because all this is doing is adjusting what I'm hearing in my ears. And that is controlling these volumes and voice meter. Now, what I want to do is we're going to, oh, I think I have that set for muting. So I want this to control, oh, I do have this assigned. I right now have it assigned to control my in-ear volume. I don't really care about that because I can control most of my in-ears with these. I want to start using these buttons to control what is the thing called, the input level in OBS. And mostly because like I can do these kind of on the fly, but I don't necessarily need to do it very often, which puts them out of reach. So we're gonna let's see, the main ones that I need to have control over are going to be game audio, actually I think music audio, game audio, like maybe chat audio. That's going to be relatively infrequent. Then I want to be able to like cut my microphones independently. And I don't really need to like do adjustments on what is it called, the game audio and stuff like that, because I can mix that independently on my ear. The only thing I can't do I would probably lose is I won't be able to, well, I can control the output volume, so never mind. I'm still like half conceptually thinking of like how these things are gonna work. Let's go on and play with this one. This should be this one. Profile input. So let's do the knob, voice meter. There's a way to integrate this to OBS that I apparently haven't done yet. Cool. Oh, OBS. Oh, I have to go through disable. Alright, we're gonna go to chatting and turn that off. Oh, I forgot you don't work in Studio. Because I need WebSockets. I don't. Hopefully that's right. Hey, I remembered it. Okay. So I think I can now assign. All right, so we have this on button. So I can grab scene, as you can see, my stack of scenes. I do appreciate it does bring them in order. Mute toggle. On that scene source, we're going to do DA1. That's going to be mic 1 mute. So I think the only thing that doesn't make me super happy, excuse me, is I wish I could like grab multiple sources here and mute multiple sources with the press of one button, but I might be able to do that with a bit of trickery. I don't know yet. Can I mute a scene? Yeah, I don't think I can actually mute a scene. Okay, so I'm also going to, I can set like a press behavior settings. I thought I could set a press behavior. Let me go in here. Let's get to the knobs. We're gonna set a volume gradient. Color at 100%. So you can see so this is now breathing in that purple effect. All right. So, it's not quite the color I want. I wish I could get the HSL values.
from Brazil.
Alright, so we are gonna grab this in real quick. We're gonna grab that HSB. Then we're going to go to our knobs. We're going to do that as a gradient. At full, we're going to give HSB 277. Saturation is 60%. And 100% brightness. And we are going to apply that to all knobs. So now, I don't know if I saved the behavior I wanted. Nope, I did not save the behavior I wanted. All right, so, but it is now, what is it called? Changing the brightness as I toggle the knob. Now, slider labels, logo. All sliders. I don't understand. Oh, the static gradient just changes regardless. So yeah. So a static gradient just remains the same. So we're gonna keep that volume gradient and apply that to everybody. Slider labels, we are going to set those to a blue. Apply to all slider labels. Okay, so you can see here what it actually looks like. So as I slide down and up, that gradient goes on and off. As I adjust that, that gets brighter and darker. Now, I apparently am. I forgot. I don't know how much of that I was cutting myself on and off with, because I forgot the knob and button behavior are not coupled, so I could actually have just been muting myself this entire time. I'm smart. So now we're gonna go in here and change this one. All right, we're gonna hit OK. Oh, wait, that's the settings. From max logarithm scale. All right, so okay, so you can hear me now, and I'm going to talk, and then I can now hit this button. Now I wanna say what? I am. Yeah, just a little bit. I did like describe the screen as like I was going to do like Weave shit and Motorsports, but I was like, I want to fix this, and I've been like putting off fixing this for a while. So this is no. I did want knob. There's a way I can set my knob behavior. There's a way to set the knob behavior so that when I mute it, it changes color. I thought there was at least. That's normal. Yes, at volume button, keystroke profile. Yeah, like I wanted a visual way to tell if I muted myself. Like I can get a visual one. But I can't see if I just like hit the button. That's just frustrating. It won't provide me the behavior I want. All right, but the main thing I wanted to do was to make sure I now have music, and I wish I could like multi-control with this. I don't like it. I don't like it. So we're gonna go face mirror, scene, voice, source. This is frustrating. So I'm gonna do game capture, and I won't be able to do the game strip. And most of the time, that's gonna be what I'm controlling. Alright, and we'll play around with that while I'm live. I'm just gonna remember how these are. finally, they're around. Actually, having you here is convenient because I did want to try to do a quick balance on your microphone. Spotify. I guess the other way to tell is I can look at main and see if I'm getting level out of this channel. Oh yeah. Oh, I can do it to set a scene, or I'm dumb. I understand better now. Media games, Spotify, music Spotify. All right, so. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of gain out of it. Alright. All those are set now. Or at least the ones I care about are set right now. I think this one I have not assigned, which is supposed to be on the second microphone. They do. You just have to ask them ahead of time and they'll charge you for it. Okay. Well, we'll play around with that another time then. Alright. Okay, so we got that set. We have the audio controls now set for mastering. So if someone does tell me, I can adjust these levels pretty quickly. And while we do that, hi. Oh, God. I'm really sorry I made y'all sit through that while I was struggling through this setup. So, let me turn off the studio mode. It'll fuck up everything else. We will turn on because I guess my capture card doesn't want to work. Cool. Oh, let me also. Cool, that's set correctly. There we go. Aha! Now we have a game. I was trying to get a All right, so this will actually be a good example of something I was trying to explain earlier. So I'm gonna pop this out so I can show you a bit better. So it looks a little overwhelming because I have a bunch of these up right now. Damn it, I keep doing. Okay. So, looking here, I have the game muted. So, I'm not letting my music go above 30 dB. And with how I want, what you need to think about is you're building layers of sound. So my microphone, when I speak, tends to keep me above about my typical range from a microphone, like I said before, was 25 to like -7. I throw a limiter at -7 on every channel, so like even if I fuck up, it doesn't let the volume just run wild. Now, you're building these layers of sound. At the top, you want your voice, and you don't really want anything other than your voice to be the loudest. So even if I like have guests on in the future, I'm setting limiters to run them to about maybe -10 dB. I'm probably gonna keep them at like the same level because I like, even though I do want my voice to cut over, I might do what's called audio ducking to force people's voices down when I'm saying something, and then further use audio ducking to be able to more dynamically blend like my game sound and stuff like that. But for right now, that's not the important thing. What we're doing is focusing on like layering in your audio, or what people call gain staging. So knowing the typical like dynamic range of my voice is from -25 to -7 dB, I don't really want game noises to overpower me. I want my game sound to be in a nice pocket around, let's see. I want my game sounds to be in a nice pocket, but sit above my music. So on the floor of my stream, I want there to be a pretty steady, like a pretty steady noise floor of music. So the louder parts of my music, I don't want to go above, about 30 dB is where I want it. 35 is typically what people say is like good background music. So like I want like the main body of my background music to stay around 35, and then I want my actual music to like not really get above 30 by much. And Jesus Christ, is this thing not sensitive? So this music is kind of hit into its stride. It's getting up to about -32 now. Like that's a pretty good home for that delay. So the loudest thing in most of the games I'll do are going to be the engines, especially in Forza. So I want Forza's sound. I'm gonna like just drive it and like let it coast. I have Forza music muted right now, so you're not hearing it. I'm gonna unmute the game. Okay, it's a little hard to look at it where it is right now. Google keeps trying to like help me out, and I don't need it. So we're at a pretty quiet point in the game right now, and it's sitting about as loud as the loudest point in the music. Now, if I were to rev the engine out, it's sitting about the quietest point where my voice is. So this is in essence like what we mean by gain staging. So the music is as loud as it's going to get. The game's about as loud as it's going to get. It's mostly there because I don't want it to drown out like the quietest points of where I speak. So also, if I like present more, I end up riding my limiter a bit more. I need to like play around with my compression so I'm not constantly hitting it. But I also want to do something called upwards compression, but there's no real good way to do that live right now. So yeah, I guess I don't want to do this. All right, there's one other fancy little trick I wanted to do. So I have for a second. Maybe I'm gonna mute. So the only thing that I'm a little concerned about is because I don't have any visual feedback to tell me when something is muted right now, I'm going to miss when I don't have like certain elements. I can do it, I guess, with like source monitoring a little bit, but that's it's a little harder. That's a little harder to catch up on, but I'm doing fine. All right, I guess I'll go on and put this on. So, gonna show you behind the scenes on this one a little bit. So, when I do a gaming scene, I have an automatic background removal. What I want to do, and I do that by in this game scene, show to you media now. So oh yeah, no, I do have to do it in media mode. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Why is it grabbing Google Clipper, for fuck's sake? Thank you. Alright, that looks weird right now, but just trust me. So what I really want is, what do I want? What am I fixing? What am I fixing? Oh yeah. So in my webcam source, all right. So that should fix that. Cool. All right, what you're seeing right now is me. What I want, and I do that by creating a mirror of my Cam B source and applying a transparency filter to that. What I want to do is I want to create a mirror of my Cam A source that cuts out the background and automatically be able to layer myself on top of myself. So we're going to go on in our chatting scene. Let's see. So we're going to go and flip over to our chatting scene.
I came from Brazil.
Let's see. All right. We're going to preview. Oh, I forgot I can't do that. What the fuck? Sorry about that. And then I want to be in media. I want this to be in chatting. Jesus Christ, my brain is like running 5 times fast right now to figure this shit out. All right, so what we're going to add is oh, your boy is smart. So I can, I can full screen that there, put that over display one. Ha! Yes! All right. Oh wait, no, but you won't be able to. All right, whatever. Because I wanted you to see what's going on here, and then whatever. So what we're gonna do is we're going to add. It's a deprecated feature. I will figure out how I'm going to do this later. So we're going to add a source mirror. Mirror, capture A, mirror media. Cancel. All right, might have a quick problem. All right, how am I doing that? It's in 4x3. So it's source mirror. It's SM cam B properties. SM cam B create source. Cancel. Okay. And then I want to do this in chatting. We're gonna add. Oh, what's the difference between source mirror and source mirror? Huh. Well, I might have to go ahead and fix my deprecated ones. SM. We're gonna do cam A. And I'm gonna fix this so that this only works when these other items are active. So what we are going to be let's see, I want you to be chatting. Oh, no, don't do that, Ah! All right, I want cam source A. ABC. What am I doing? SV. This is. Oh, I remember now. I want cam A scene, and then I am not enabling audio. I'm gonna add that. What scene did I just add that to? Where did I just add that to? I have no. I was doing so much. I have fucked something up somewhere royally. I have a feeling that I did that. No, it's not there. All right, we're gonna go play hunt for what Jarrett fucked up real quick. Not there. Not there. Not there. Not there. I apparently just randomly dropped a source mirror somewhere that it did not need to be. Hold on. Oh, did I do it in this one? Nope. All right, so I guess let's go back to just chatting. All right, well, then, oh, I guess that, or did I do it in media by accident? Nope, didn't do it in media. So studio mode. We're gonna go back to chatting. We're gonna add that source mirror. Source mirror, add existing cam A. Okay. All right, so that's there now. So, the cam A source is now just over everything. Now we're going to lower this to be. What I want is, so we have the media container, the game container. I want this above the lies. What am I lying about? What did I lie about? Oh, about like the Weebery and game stuff. What's all of? All right, I'm being super complex and nerdy because I want to fix something. So you'll be able to see it better here. So what you're seeing right here, what's all of? All right, Forza is. You won't be able to see it because it's hidden right now. So Forza is over here, but oh Jesus Christ, Forza's over here, but something's broken and I'm trying to fix it. There's Forza here. I'll go jump off of something really quick. See, vroom, 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 vroom. Okay. Now, I have to finish fixing this thing because it's going to bother me. It's not really bothering me. It's mostly I want to do something fancy. All right. So normally I have a game preview, but my game preview is going to be hidden. So what I want to do is I'm going to take my source mirror and we're going to add on virtual green screen filter. I forget how I named this filter. But we're gonna just leave it as that for right now. And I think this will work. See, so here's the weird thing. Right now, I shouldn't be able to tell if it's on. Let's see, game preview. Why are there two of you? Where's your wife? My wife is washing her hair because oh, this is eating itself slowly. She is washing her hair because she's about to go get her hair braided. She's going to a tennis match on Monday, I think. All right, it is not liking doing that. All right, so I need to show those. It's not doing what I want it to. Because sometimes it just hates me. And I think I have that showing right now too. Let's disable. Yay, I apparently broke some stuff. So we're gonna hide that and disable that. Because me trying to do too much has... Jesus Christ, that preview is freaking me out a little bit. Cool. Oh wait, no. I'm not smart. I always forget I can't do that. Alright, so that's there. Game preview's there. Now we're gonna move this back up. So it's gonna hide those, but if I enable this, will it show back up? Apparently not. Alright, so ideally what would happen is I could be in front of myself and like cut myself out from my background. But that ain't working. And it is lunching all of my GPU processing power because right now trying to do like the virtual green screen thing is hammering. It should like come off a little bit right now, but if I like switch back over and enable the chatting screen, it is like eating up 90% of my GPU power. So we are gonna stop doing that right now. Like, it's not even playing a game. It's just like, oh no, sir. Let's see. So it's sitting at 95% GPU consumption. I disabled that. I'm gonna disable the virtual scene. Am I gonna see the GPU power drop back off? Let's see. Where's my GPU sponsor? I am like hitting 95% utilization and it's not even like running anything. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my transitions. See, like I like, so it does it for both of them technically. So like going to media expands that one, coming back to chatting does that. I gotta like fix the, there's a new element in there that's not doing what I want. But when I go to game, boop. Okay. So we're actually going to go play a game now and pray. Okay, so it's weird. My GPU utilization in just chatting is like 95% right now. And when I switch over to actually play a game, admittedly the game's on the Xbox, so all it's doing is like the scene compositing, but it's having to work harder because it has like this other camera that's doing background removal for it. If I go back to chat, is it still... Hey, yo, what the hell? I wonder if I disable the previews. Okay, it's because I'm rendering 3 scenes in one. Yeah, like triple picture in picture is not kind. Let's see, if I just do the game, how much do I get? Yeah, it's working kind of hard. It's wild that I find that this is wild that my just chatting screen, I can ping my GPU to 90% utilization. Like my video encode load is fine, but it's GPU. My GPU memory usage is like hitting near the top at the 8 gigs that it has. Yeah, no, it's just like 3D render and 3D render and VRAM, because I'm putting so much stuff in there by doing like triple picture-in-picture. So offloading that, I know you're not gonna see it. It's 42%. Oh, I wonder. So this is also showing that I do very much want to upgrade my GPU. I was considering getting either a 3080 Ti or a 3090, and the amount of VRAM that I need in order to get all this stuff to work is kind of pushing me up to another one. Also, let me see if my shoutouts are working here. And also, you should go check out Savory if you've not checked out Savory Chicken before. Alright, so it's working up there, but for whatever reason, the clipper's not working. Because, like, I can hear the clips when they come on to play, but I'm not getting any audio off of it. Yeah, like, I can hear a clip playing, but I can't see it. I gotta go dig into why that's not working. I don't know if it's an issue of, like, my VRAM being pegged, so I can't, like, render anything else into the scene, or what, but I also have, like, other button issues. Okay, that is not the preview I wanted about. Game complete. I'm going to close that. I never actually looked at like what my resource utilization was when I was like doing that sort of game stuff. Also, when I close those previews, it helps out a little bit. So, I've done so much that I've like honestly lost track of like everything that I was planning to talk about today. This morning, I started off slow. Like I had every intention to get on before the what is it called? Before the GP start, not the GP, excuse me, qualifying for the Belgian GP or the race in Spa. But I decided to take a slow morning. I took my time. I did some laundry. I had a nice breakfast. Pretty, because I took my time to like shave, clean up everything. Don't look sexy. Thank you. I know y'all appreciate it. I work hard. I got my retwist done earlier this week. I don't know if I had that done before my stream. Oh yeah, no, I didn't have it done before Wednesday. But I took my sweet fucking time in getting here. And kind of glad I did. Qualifying at Spa didn't really, it wasn't a great show. It's the first race after silly season has gotten started. Those of you not familiar with the concept of silly season in F1. So every year, about midway through the season is when you start getting the announcements of driver selection for the next year, as well as like Captain on all four wheels. As well as in the last few years you get the announcements of like what's going on with rules and regulations. Now
the next Horizon Arcade event will begin any minute now. Enjoy.
So, what's new on Forza right now? The new season. I'll give you the new stuff on the season in just a minute. Because there was before we went on summer break back at the end of July. We were going into the F1 season expecting what is it called? Expecting the announcement of the new set of rules. It's not a new concept, but the new set of rules that will take place in 2026. The big things that everyone expected, there's basically nothing new that no one didn't expect. F1's trying to update their engine regulations to make it more interesting, less expensive for like new engine manufacturers to get involved in sport. The big thing that everyone knew was coming is the heat recovery unit that is very expensive to develop, very troublesome with regards to reliability, and almost entirely unnecessary on most road going cars. Like I think there may be 2 cars in the world specifically, and those are ones that are like derived using F1 technology. The Mercedes AMG 1 and I don't know who else. I think it's just Mercedes AMG 1 that use a MGUH, which is a energy recovery unit, and it's basically a thermal engine cell that sits inside of the turbo of the engine and harvests extra boost pressure and turns it into electric power for the engines to pull down power when in boost mode, essentially. They're getting rid of that. They're getting rid of that shit because that shit's complicated and hard. And the biggest reason they're getting rid of it is so they can try to get more engine manufacturers to get into like racing in Formula 1. They want the hybrid system in the Formula 1 cars to be more reminiscent of the type of systems you see in most road going cars. So that's just a kinetic energy recovery system that works while the cars are braking, and a electric battery and motor system that is capable of deploying power at command. Used, of course, to a different degree in F1. Now, that appears to have worked because the worst kept secret in F1 was that Audi and Porsche were looking to get into it. Despite them being both part of the VW group, Audi and Porsche. I don't want to say Porsche. I don't fucking know the American accent. Anyway, Audi and Porsche were looking. I forget. We're looking to get an F1, and they're looking for amicable engine cost caps to be put into place, as well as elimination of the MGUH from their engine development plan, and they got all that. So the announcements that we got were before the break. Porsche announced that they were entering into a purchase agreement with Red Bull. The finalization of that agreement has not happened yet. They have a deal in theory, but we haven't seen like exactly what's going to happen there. And Audi announced that they will be entering F1 sometime in the future. The announcement that we got this week was that they will be entering as an engine manufacturer. What everyone believes is going to happen, and what's been sort of announced in part, is that the race team currently running under Alfa Romeo will be ending their agreement with a longtime chassis developer and racing developer, Sauber. Sauber is Swedish, I think.
2, 1, go! Round 1 started. There's the skill. Off you go and bank it.
So, Alfa Romeo is going to end their agreement with Sauber, and that's going to end their reliance on Ferrari engines. As I was reminded by someone, it is not common knowledge, but Alfa Romeo is a part of Fiat, who also own Ferrari. So Sauber, by that relationship, uses Ferrari engines in their F1 cars. But that agreement is coming to an end, I believe, in theory, next year. So that's going to be interesting because Sauber is essentially going to be without a title sponsor until 2026 when Porsche officially gets, excuse me, not Porsche, you see where it gets where Audi finally gets involved in 2026, so it'll be interesting to see what Sauber ends up racing.
Complete. Get to round 2. Show those pinatas what they're made of.
So where are we in this story? We're in Audi announced that they're joining, possibly buying Sauber. Porsche had announced that they're joining, joining by purchasing. Let's see, I'll check that out. By purchasing their way into buying a very large stake in Red Bull Racing. Right now, I believe in theory it is purchasing a 50% stake and probably escalating further. Right now, it's seeming that Porsche will be title sponsor for the time being, but there's a lot of people theorizing that if the deal goes well, Porsche may buy in and just buy out Red Bull's controlling stake of their new racing development center. Fucking cactus. And Red Bull might be working to get themselves out of F1. That'll be a wild thing to see, but I don't know. So that was the beginning of silly season. And welcome, Big NFL. All right, let's see. Looks like I need to get my Alfa Romeo car before they get too pricey. I don't think they will be too pricey. Like, they're already in F1. They're already kind of at the pinnacle of their prestige in terms of like auto racing. If anything, it might go down because they basically said like, yeah, no, we did what we wanted in F1. So they're gonna go on and pull out of. I really should be driving my Audi and an Audi over Porsche. I'll have this conversation.
400 yards. Turn left.
But no, Alpha is gonna hit a tree. I didn't hit the tree I thought I was gonna hit. Alpha's pulling out. Audi is going to take their place in all essence. I gotta navigate this fucking course at speed. Did not do well. Did not do that one well. But that was kind of the beginning of silly season. So, like, Audi made their big splash this weekend at the beginning of the Belgian Grand Prix, saying like, hey, we're coming to F1. We're going to be an engine manufacturer, even though we have this test livery on, I believe it was the 2021 preview of what the 2022 cars would look like. It was the, in essence, the mule that all of the, that, like, was the display car to show like what they were expecting. The FIA was expecting the 2022 cars to look like. So the other part of silly season, along with like the updates to rules and regulations, the announcement of new quote unquote new teams joining the grid, is not new teams joining the grid. They're going to be the same number of teams by 2026 unless the FIA does something to allow my man Andretti to buy his team. Let's not get into how Andretti made an offer to buy Sauber, and Sauber turned that deal down while Audi was able to go through with it. Now, admittedly, there were some extenuating circumstances on the Andretti offer to buy Sauber versus the Audi offer to buy into Sauber. Andretti's offer to buy into Sauber was very much I want to come in and control this. I am buying you to have a seat in F1. I'm not buying you for your race expertise. Audi is, I'm buying your race expertise because we like a place in F1. You guys still get to operate as an F1 team. But y'all are going to use our parts and name, and we're going to learn yada yada. So, oh, hydrate, thank you. Let's see. Next year, the quad's already cost at 80K. Oh man, fuck my life. I look, Alfa Romeos are not, well, like in America, they're not cheap cars. I'm gonna be quiet for 1 second because there's a new story thing that I want to do. So we'll work on this week.
Hey, Rami, what's the plan?
Okay, hear me out. Beautiful Mexican supercar, beautiful Mexican roads, promoting the Horizon Festival.
Do we need promoting? The festival seems to be doing okay.
It's Rami's Racing History Month. That's a totally official thing that I didn't just invent for the festival playlist.
Yeah, it's my favorite Mexican cultural event hosted by my mate, Ramiro Luis Miron.
All right. I'll find someone else.
That is not what I said. Of course I'll help you.
I knew I could rely on you. Let's go! Let's get moving. Get some speed, then turn into the countryside.
Okay, so this is a lot of horsepower in
In 100
drive.
yards, turn right.
So outside of the team and rural market, the other part of silly season is of course the driver market.
Turn right.
So,
You wanna
hey
tell me
Bone
about
Caller,
the
how's it
car,
going?
don't you?
I thought you'd never ask. So full is an
I'm about to
abbreviation.
get fucked up. I'm about to get fucked up
Stands for
because I was doing
vehicles
too
of
much.
ultra lightweight and high performance. It was started by two brothers, Guillermo and Iker Echeverria.
Bone Caller, I will check you out in just a second. I very much need to focus so I can finish this one. Because I hate this car stock.
We're driving the pre-production version of the Bull 05RR, the even more track-focused version. Somehow, the designers reduced the weight by 65 kilos and increased the power to nearly 400 bhp. Then they lowered the engine by 50 millimeters to drop the center of gravity and improve cornering.
But yeah, so the driver market silly season
They're pretty serious about the
began
ultra
sillier
light
than most.
The 05RR even has an option for titanium bolts, saving another 4.5 kilos.
What does the RR stand for?
Road and racing. The car was designed for an enhanced track experience, but remains road legal.
In 400 yards, you will arrive at your destination.
I don't know if we're gonna make time on this one. All right, let's see what we got
Perfect.
there.
There's a couple of other things you can
I
help
like
out
the look
with,
of that last
if
rally
it's
car.
not too much trouble.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you
Never
like
gonna let me
the
live that down,
man
are
of
you?
class. That was a Hoonigan
Oh,
build.
man.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm completely I understand. All right, we're gonna rerun this one so I can actually get the time that I need for a 3-star.
Less sightseeing.
I don't remember
more
if that's the
going
Hoonigan
fast.
one or not. I think that I don't remember if that's just the regular RS 2000 if I
Let's get
remember
moving.
right.
Get some speed, then turn into the countryside. Really see what this car can do.
Turn right.
God, getting this car up to speed is my worst nightmare. Oh, I gotta restart that.
Less
All right,
sightseeing,
I have
less
to
sightseeing,
a
more
little
going
more
fast.
a little more throttle control. A little more throttle control here. We'll get there.
Let's get moving. Get some speed, then turn into the countryside. Really see what this car can do.
Turn right.
There we go. Wheel spin on these lightweight, high-power cars is the bane of my
Yeah, great
existence.
speed.
So we're going
Let's see
to
how
cut
that
in
goes.
hard, good turn in, keep it down, keep the throttle down.
Turn right.
So I think we
You want to
have.
tell me about the car, don't you?
I thought you'd never ask. So
Yeah, we're gonna
full is an
under-
abbreviation. It stands for Vehicles of Ultra Lightweight and High Performance. It was started by two brothers, Guillermo and Iker Echeverria. The Bull 05 is a track-focused supercar, designed and produced in Mexico, but tested and optimized in the UK. I even think I saw one at the festival when I was over there.
There we go.
We're driving the pre-production version of the Bull 05 RR. The even more track-focused version. Somehow, the designers reduced the weight by 65 kilos and increased the power to nearly 400 bhp.
There's an old joke in racing. You can spend thousands of dollars to try to remove 5 kilograms from your car, or you can go on a diet. It's called the driver weight reduction program.
Even has an option for titanium bolts, saving another 4.5 kilos.
Yeah, because like I can only imagine how much more the titanium bolt option costs on the Bull 05 RR. Actually, we're gonna go take a look, because it's get your car reconstructed or special built with titanium bolts to save 5 kilograms on the vehicle itself, or you can lose 5 kilograms.
There's a couple of other things you can help out with, if it's not too much trouble.
Oh, you're never gonna let me live that down, are you? Call me.
Bull 05 RR. Configure. We're gonna configure us an 05 RR real quick. How much is the titanium bolt option? Let's do orange. Let's do it in matte. Body, exposed carbon ultra light body kit. What's my? Did I tell me my sticker yet? Exposed carbon. Managing your own weight for an advantage seems like a smart choice, kind of like jockeys on horses. Basically, like it's to the point where like even in like racing series and stuff like that, I don't need a protective foam kit. You want this light removable steering wheel, Tegris interior mat kit, no mats, racing bucket seats, carbon constructions. We're gonna do that one. Seat padding kit, no pads, only speed. 4-point. We're gonna do a 5-point harness. We're gonna be full legal, super high flow, 3-inch high. This exhaust, just one slip diff. All right, we're gonna do that one. All right, the titanium bolt pack, high aluminum carbon monocoque. Wait, what's the difference? All right, I need, oh God. All right, yeah, let's do some chassis, track optimized settings, 2-way adjustable racing dampeners, steering, good, brakes, custom color. We're gonna do the color calipers, wheels and tires, 17 inches, personal. All right, so quote my configuration. Can I open this in a new tab? No, quote my configuration. Spoke of keeping his weight low, managing your own. I'm pretty sure speak weight low. Yeah, because like later in the season, because like there are minimum weights that like the car has to be, like driver and car package have a minimum weight that they have to be. Now, what is this called? If the driver is below, the drivers get weighed at the end of the race, and I think there's like a minimum driver weight even. So it's to encourage not giving your drivers eating disorders so that they maintain weight. But especially like at the beginning of like a new season of a new year of car development, cars are way overweight. They very much talk about like, nah, the drivers got to stay in their weight window. Because they're talking about like, oh yeah, no, we haven't been putting water on board the cars, because a lot of like the higher drivers like, no, I don't drink while I'm driving. I can't like drink water while I'm driving. I just like do it dry and I come back to it. All right, I'm going to you go away. I don't need you right there. I'm gonna put my information in here. Oh, it's gonna send me a PDF. I did put that right. Wow. All right, let's see. Did they send me an email? Let's see. I'm gonna put this on my throne. I hope you're ready. All right. Did they send me my quote? Did they send me my quote? See, I don't appreciate wheels, tires, suspension, steering, chassis. Yeah, chassis. All right. So, quote. Oh, wait. There we go. That was my problem. Alright, so I want to get rid of the titanium bolts. Oh, I didn't have to do that. I guess I didn't have to do that. What I just hit? I hit the wrong button. No. Oh wait, no, there it is. All right. So, let's see. Engine, transmission, suspension, brakes. Where's the chassis list? Body, protective film, engine, chassis. All right. You could spend $1,840 or lose 5 kilograms. I forget my math. I've been shopping for hobby supplies. 5 kilograms to pounds. What is this in freedom units? You could lose 10 pounds. I'm certain if you are a very healthy person, it would be hard to lose 10 pounds. For me, I could either lose 10 pounds or spend $2,000. Well, did I say $10,000? Spend $1,800. Okay, let's get back over to this. I really like. I heard that oh, you can buy a titanium bolt kit. Losing 10 pounds isn't hard in my opinion. See. Oh. All right, let's get this going again.
I just got my hands on a piece of Mexican racing history. Wanna see?
I'm on my way.
Oh yeah, but Bone Caller mentioned being a fan of the livery. Is this the Hoonigan one? Yes, this is the Hoonigan RS200 Evo. Yes, the livery on my RS200 Evo is great. It's great. I didn't mention I did want to, since we were talking about the last one I drove was Audi. So let's see. I think I have an Audi. I have my Astolfo Audi Quattro. I like the build and look of it. I didn't actually see the livery on it, but I see you have gone to great lengths to customize it. So I didn't do that, admittedly. There are very amazing there are amazing creators on the Forza Marketplace, and my Astolfo Quattro is just one of the many creations that I have been able to find. Any car that I make for a Saturday morning tune, I will turn into a Natasha if I have the option. On this show, we believe in Natasha-ing all the things. If Natasha-ing anything I can I could build a. I do need to build a faster quattro because this one was made very much to fit into a B-class race. And as much as I love the Audi Quattro, I need to.
200 yards. Turn right.
So, second part of F1 Sims. That began honestly quite a while back. With, oh my god, I was gonna call them Renault. They're Alpine now. Oh, love you too. Do you even need it done? Okay. Alright, whatever. Anyway, Alpine announced they had a new driver under their contract. So, the current Formula 2 champion, Oscar Piastri, was under an Alpine development contract. So Oscar Piastri, I'm gonna get this man's name right and immediately forget him because unless Alpine does a whole world of change, they're claiming they have in the works. It is the one like major French manufacturer that's on the field right now, which is easy to forget. Like we'll get into that later, but they're still technically a major manufacturer. It's been a while since a French manufacturer's mattered in F1. So, Oscar Piastri was announced. Well, let me get this timeline right. Oscar Piastri has been driving for the Alpine Development Academy for a number of years and was under contract with them until, I believe, July 31st. If Alpine had exercised their right of contract prior to July 31st, Oscar Piastri would be an Alpine driver. But Alpine waited until, I believe, August 2nd or 3rd. Look at cars. Hey, look, we can play configurator fun if you want. Oh, wait, we're gonna... I got enough. If Alpine would have announced Piastri as a driver in July, we wouldn't be having a fight. It wouldn't be any problems. Piastri would just have to come drive for us, unless they like made some other people. What type of cable do you need? I would say grab the black cable that's downstairs, or wall wart. Yeah. Bye. What the hell was it? My first car I bought was Weebery 3 Series. Oh, that's really nice. And I'm gonna drop this off. Come on, see wheels down. Thank you. I wanted to take the fast way down. I didn't feel like going around the road. So, Piastri would have shown up as a driver for Alpine next year, but Alpine waited too long. Waiting too long freed Piastri from his requirement to drive for them. Now, Alpine's not happy about this, but Piastri didn't want to drive for Alpine because Alpine has not been looking super great. Piastri has been signed officially by, I think he's on, I think he got signed to McLaren. Let me remind myself. At 120 miles per hour coming from Maryland VA. I'm being confident ahead of Oscar Piastri contract case. Huh. So I'm saying this is a done deal. This isn't done yet. So basically, Alpine waits too long to execute on this contract for Oscar Piastri. Piastri, what happens is early August, Alpine says, Oscar Piastri is going to come to drive for us. Oscar Piastri responds to the tweet and says, hold up. I didn't agree to this. And has not made any announcements to who he's going to be officially driving for as of yet. 110 for a solid 10. Wow, that's dope. I think he's going to McLaren. So right now, Piastri has been in talks with McLaren to go and drive for them. Now Alpine is taking this to contracts court, basically saying, hey, we've been putting all this money into him. He owes us a drive. He owes us a drive at F1. But we'll have to see. It is very much a case of you should have not too fast. And Alpine says they're confident. I'm putting air quotes, confident going into their court case that they're going to win. I'm not going to pretend I know contracts law, but I don't see the point in forcing someone that doesn't want to drive for you to come and drive for you. Like, I guess it's like the financial sense of like, we put all this money into this driver. We're going to like get some investment back out of it for him. Like, he's not going to sabotage his career by showing like he's a mediocre driver, because if he doesn't show that he has pace, he has no real area to negotiate his contract. In all of this, McLaren has announced that they are basically done with Daniel Ricciardo. Daniel Ricciardo and McLaren have decided to go their separate ways, even though he has another year on his contract at McLaren. So McLaren is essentially going to buy him out of his seat. Like, we need to find someone that has more potential than you. Daniel Ricciardo has said that his goal is to remain in F1. So there are a few places he could go, but the major signs are he would either go into go back to Alpine, effectively going back to Renault, a team that he drove for before, who he had a good pace with, but he wanted to step up and hasn't stepped up. The other potential is he could end up at Red Bull, end up at AlphaTauri, which is Red Bull's development team, and who should be a senior driver at this point of his career, ending up in a developmental team seat. Not exactly the best look. He said he doesn't want to go to IndyCar because he doesn't want to learn how to drive circle tracks. I don't blame him. But I don't know. Danny Rick got to find a seat, and we're at merry-go-round time, and we're about to have to go to court to figure it all out. Let me read these comments from Jackson. I'm going to go grab a smoothie out of the fridge real quick because I'm getting thirsty again. I know it's not like hydrating or anything, but I just want a smoothie. Now I want to look at cars. My first car I bought was BMW 3 Series. Hit 120 coming from Maryland to VA, going to VA 110 for a solid 10 mile. Yeah, that's a wild hit, my man. Going to VA Beach. Going to VA Beach. Yeah. I wouldn't be caught doing that in Virginia. I'm way too paranoid about Virginia police. So speaking of that, we're going to do a quick BRB because I gotta hit the head, and then I want to grab a drink, and then one of my dream cars is this 765 LT. 765 is a very nice car. But I'll be right back in a minute. So y'all enjoy my wonderful silence. And like this.
Yeah, it's kind of good that I don't scream.
God damn it! No. All right, so my camera broke.
Oh no!
Oh my god, the picture that's got paused on your screen is so fucking perfect.
Y'all gonna have to live with that. Y'all gonna have to live with that because I can't.
Oh my god, hold on. Where's my
race.
screenshot utility?
I hate you. You could always just clip it too, and it'll be there forever. Red Rising Guardians! It's time for us to peacefully enlighten the Hive to the grand mistake they have made. We greet this new season with open eyes and looking to find the final shape. Have you expunged the forces of the witch this week, Guardians? I can barely do this shit with a straight face. But Grand Rising, how are all my Guardians out there this week?
Pulling through. We got an additional band member.
Yeah, I'm pulling up.
Ride spinners.
Not the Spag Girls dancers. I am
Only your destiny.
I'm trying to do GPS here, but can't.
Brackus, why you running? Why you running, Brackus on? Nah, come on, homie. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on, we run one.
He's that nigga up.
He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Where you going? Nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere.
That's on. The Red Legion.
Look, I felt sorry for Dion. Just popped my super trying to beat his ass.
You're up in the hit with a rock? Don't joke about that. I miss Harris.
Ooh, ooh. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Pete Titan.
Titan gang. We got one before the end of the night. That's all that matters.
The T and T pose is for Titan.
The T and T poses for Team and Titan. Team Titans, go! Lift story, bro. That sucks. Law of BMWs, indeed. I got pulled over in Amarillo.
Oh. Stuck? How do we see that?
I'm still look. Hey, Jared. Here's the thing: the cylinder issues do not.
Stop playing solo. I was like, man, this sucks. I was like, I ain't trying to do this.
I'm not playing this game solo. No, fuck.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck all that noise. I'm not playing this game solo.
The fucking tutorial was sketchy enough solo.
Yeah,
and I was safe.
Yeah.
That was just too funny. I was like, the first time Jared died, it was like, oh, huh, all right.
Nah, these guys just got it out for me. Shift gears.
Like, no, the racetrack hasn't been on the beach for 30, 40 years now, guys. It hasn't been.
What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! There's a car upside down.
God. Wait, was it a CLR? Oh my god!
I don't know.
Oh god! Oh lord! Oh.
Yep.
I made it through.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
Piece
Call
of shit
her
game.
Neko Scissorhand.
Neko Scissorhands. Well, damn it.
Ha! Da 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 da. Keep it to the so Kokara, bitch.
Oh, that's Bloody Stream.
Needed to
Not
place
hitting
that.
me with a bow.
Hello. New. Why, hello there. Oh shit.
I mean, I bet Kuroshine got a fat ass.
You would be incorrect.
I bet War technically has a fat ass too. Like for some reason, I just think War has a dumpy.
Your response. I'm back. I had to crack the door too because the room's getting kind of hot. I have a naked juice brew machine smoothie. Delicious. So I'm gonna talk about like a very nerdy little thing that like is bothering me again. So as Savory was so kind to say when I came on, I was not playing Forza for a long time when I started the stream. I was like futzing around with like my audio setup and control stuff because I want to have at my fingertips my ability to now you can't really hear it because the game's at a quiet scene. But I want to be able to. I can do it on this one. I want to be able to adjust. I didn't get a Twitch notice for your stream. Plus, I wasn't. No, you're fine. You're fine. Like I'm not talking about that. I was messing around with like this control software I use. I need to get a stand so I can like move this thing up here. But I was messing around with my ability to like live adjust volume. Sorry, I probably hurt someone's eardrum right there because I didn't realize I did not have a limiter set on this, and that's a problem. No, I do have a limiter. Why did that just like run wild? Whatever. But I wanted that on knobs that I can control and touch. Yeah, I have that on knobs, and then I have my in-ear on sliders. I want something other than water to drink. So I spent a lot of time messing around with that. And I was really looking at like there's some other shit that I wanted to fix, and like let me figure out. I don't know. I was saying words and like my ADD just like hit me really fucking hard. I found a camera we bought a while back, and now won't have to buy a webcam for streaming. Let's go! Oh, and I was like trying to talk to like some other people. So, I have what you could call an overkill streaming setup. All right, I don't know if I've showed this to many of the folks here. So right now, I'm looking into outside of streaming, I do photography as well. Double checking to make sure I didn't just go to ad. SS. Yep, I just went to an ad. I'm gonna hang out here for a second. I also need to have it set up so I go to ad when I do a BRB screen at the beginning. Let's take a look at that. X740 HS. I'm delayed on phone, so no pop-up yet. All right, no worries. So cool. No, I was looking into that camera to make sure it could actually do I was checking to make sure like that camera could actually do clean HDMI out, and it looks like it can. So if you have any questions about it, feel free to ask me. I can kind of help work you through the process on running that. So I do photography outside of my streaming. So I have I have my old bodies actually hidden over here. I just dropped a which one did I pull out? This is my 7D. It gets the point across. This is one of my two old bodies. This is my old 7D Mark 1. I have a 6D Mark 1 in there as well. And that was the last one I was using. I have since retired these. These are DSLR bodies. So if you don't know about cameras, there's like a literal, let's see if I can get the light right for this. There is a mirror. There's a mirror inside the body, and the mirror flaps up to reveal the sensor, which is at the back. So I don't know why I was explaining the difference between a DSLR and a mirrorless. Mirrorless cameras have no mirror. It's all just digital. So you have a digital screen, and your eyepiece is another digital screen that you're looking into. But I've stopped using those for my photography, and I upgraded to the main camera I'm looking to right now, which is a Jesus Christ, a Canon EOS R. And that is, it has cobwebs on it because I haven't moved it in so long. I gotta clean that up. Stupid spiders are coming in as it cools off. But like, that's my main camera. That's what I use for my face cam. And any game where I'm playing on PC and facing like my main screen, this camera is what's looking at me. Now over here, hello, there we go. So over here is my second camera. I do need to do some work because I need to balance the coloring between them, because right now they're running on auto white balancing, and I know very much the light balance in this room because I use production lights, and I'll show those in a second. My B camera, the camera that is on when I'm in the game, this camera right here, this is a Canon EOS RP. It's another mirrorless full frame, I forget what the body style is called, but another mirrorless full frame camera. I got that one for free. My uncle also did photography, and he's like was getting rid of cameras he didn't use. He upgraded to a newer mirrorless body, the Canon R6, and gave me his old RP. Admittedly, it's a broken RP. Use like those umbrella lights. No. I use it. I use what is it called? LED. I use like LED video panel lights. I'll show those in a second. So that's my B cam. But for the longest time, let's see, for the longest time before I started using the RP, I was using this guy. Hold on. Hello. I was using this guy here. So this camera is a 1080p webcam. It is, and the reason you see more is the field of view on this camera is much wider than the other two cameras. I'm gonna fix that soon by getting a new lens for this guy here, but with your camera you should be fine. Like with your power shot you should be fine, and honestly get a pretty good picture. But I just want to show you, this is a 1080p webcam. Yeah, like I like this one. I like the field of view that this one gives, because what I'm going to do soon is I'm going to start doing hobby streams again. And I put this here so I could show my desk. So as I start doing hobby streaming and like assembling models and stuff, I'm going to work from this camera. I want to have like this camera view to like do models and like just have a wide view of me working on my desk. Because I showed it earlier so I can show this is what I use to control my audio. I'm gonna more or less cut to the background after the green screen. Yeah. So as I showed before, this camera here is the same as my game camera. Like this camera I'm using for my game camera. Because I have a RTX NVIDIA graphics card, I can do virtual green screening. So all that's happening right now is there is a filter that enables me to do virtual green screen. And the better your camera, the better it works, because like the easier it is for it to tell you apart from your background. So like I hit a button and like all that stuff comes back. Okay. So yes, the wires need work, but admittedly I've been working on my desk and I have like, what you're seeing is like the worst it'll ever really be, because I had like to pull my capture card out to like test some stuff on it. I have another laptop for work on the other side of my desk, and I have the cables, like all the relevant cables for that. Oh yeah, and then not to mention, because I was also testing another capture card that I'm now using for my main camera, I have that pulled out. So we're gonna see. I can like get rid of them. I can only do so much. Oh yeah, not to mention there's like a whole other what is it called? This is the cable for another webcam that is up at the top, because I wanted to have a room camera. I was just testing out like the vantage point, and then like fuck this cable. See, no more cables. It's fine. Perfectly clean and organized desk. See? Look, it's clean. It's even got cars on it now. Vroom vroom. But hello. Run and mount stuff under your desk, so it's like also it's right by your bar. So a little yes and no. So a lot of this is just because a lot of this like routes back, like so you're not seeing like the worst of the nightmare that's down here. Is your desk from IKEA or did you have a DIY? No, this is a second-hand desk. I think it's like an old Office Depot desk. I'm getting it's like an old Office Depot desk that I got for free from my uncle, because I gave someone, I had a bigger desk when we were at our last apartment, and I gave it to someone that needed it more than me, and it was honestly too big for that room. And I like went to this. I am going to eventually move and rerun all these cables and stuff. I still gotta do a lot of figuring out, because like my goal is to honestly have like as few cables on here as possible, because all of my main peripherals are wireless. A lot of the complexity is because I have 3 computers. I have 3 computers that I'm using at any given time between work and personal stuff. So yeah, that adds some complexity, and then like I've been like pulling stuff in and out and testing. But yeah, like I have like I had mounts for most of this stuff under the desk. The like switching stuff for my computers and monitors was all under the desk, but like heat buildup actually like denatured the double-sided tape and they fell off. So I'm gonna like bolt a rack under my new one. Yeah, shout out to Wireless Life. Yeah, no, I have a Logitech G915 and a MX Master 2. I have not had the urge to go for a gaming mouse yet. because I love the shape and ergonomics of this, and I do more work than gaming with my mouse, and this is perfectly adequate. Logitech Lightspeed. Right, look it up. It is as fast as a wired connection in many cases. And if you are worried about it, you can just plug the dongle into the system. I'm admittedly not that hardcore, so I haven't noticed any input latency. Sorry, I'm trying to make plans to play Destiny. But yeah, no, wireless life is pretty great. I haven't had any latency issues, but I'm cleaning up a little bit because I'm gonna do hobby stuff tomorrow. PM links on Discord because will take a few to get all I need depending on how things work out. Yeah, no, DM me and remind me that you want me to send you this stuff. Just know, hit me up. I have good recommendations on a lot of it. I think I have good recommendations. Admittedly, I don't think I recommend this keyboard for everyone. I love this keyboard. It's a mechanical, wireless, full RGB and all of that stuff. It's expensive. I want them to refresh this and put out a new one. I'm essentially like considering getting the non-RGB version of this. I'm considering getting the non-RGB version of this board for cleaning up my work setup. I need to go back in and like reconfigure my RGB lighting and all that. Yeah, I do full size because I use this for work too, and I use this for work as well, and I do a lot of like database and typing and stuff like that. So like putting in numbers and doing calculations. So I wanted a full size. TKL is cool if you like it. I prefer this. G915 right now is it is, the TKL is $199. Let's see, directly from Logitech, it looks like the full size is $250. So they do have the 80%. I think there's an 80% version. So this is the board that I'm looking at. The 815 is the wired version. The wireless one. Let's go. No, not on this one. There are newer ones that are not from Logitech. So these are like Logitech G Roamers. They're not everyone's cup of tea. So I have linears. They have like linear, clicky, and tactile. So they have essentially all the normal key types. But I just like linears. I don't know, like because I initially started using mechanicals for work, it would get on my nerves. I'd like get sensory overload on it. Whatever else, I don't know. Like I like I like linears, and I have not looked back from linear keys since I started using them. I guess like the closest I could get is maybe a tactile bump, but yeah. You can, but long story short, yes, you can change. You can't change your switches yourself, but you can pick between switches. There are like wireless customizable ones, but I think like wireless customizable boards are like $300. Don't quote me on that. I just didn't want to build my own board. I like Logitech stuff. Logitech sponsor me. I'll even like switch out my headphones for Logitech headphones if you like. All right. We're gonna play a little more Forza. I might be NZXT sponsor me. Shoot, I don't even stream yet. Building boards is pricey. Yeah. Oh yeah, because NZXT has like a customizable board program now, if I remember right. But yeah, we are on to the next step of the Hecho en Mexico storyline, and we got to do the buggy in the Baja. Is that right? I'm also double checking my audio settings right now.
Let me guess. Today's episode of Mexican Automotive History with Ramiro is about the Baja 1000.
You are very perceptive, my friend. This Dune buggy was the first car to race here. Let's take it for a spin.
Manx.
The Baja 1000 is probably the most prestigious race held in Mexico. Do you know how it all started?
I assume the Myers Manx has something to do with it?
Correct again. The Baja 1000 started as a very elaborate marketing campaign for the car you're driving. But let me start from the beginning. On the 22nd of March, 1962, Dave Eakins and Billy Robertson did the first real Baja run. They went from Tijuana to La Paz in 39 hours, 56 minutes on new Honda CL72 Scrambler motorcycles. So they probably were a bit sore afterwards. They got a lot of media coverage though. A year later, Myers started to work on a prototype buggy he called Old Red in his garage in Newport Beach. It was based on the VW Beetle, and it paved the way for what we know as buggies. Cars that are built for off-roading using the Beetle as a donor chassis. But I guess they wanted even more publicity because in April 1967, Myers decided to make an attempt at breaking Eakins' record. And it worked! Myers did it in 34 hours and 45 minutes, beating Eakins for more than 5 hours. Rivalry was known as Buggy Meets Bike in Baja. Sounds like something you did back in the UK, doesn't it?
Sorry, thanks for the heads up. I think the music needs to be just a touch lower. Oh wait, no, I just had the audio way too game audio way too low. Also, this playlist has been looping for a while, so let me. Fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, should be good to go from here.
sensation as a result, and suddenly they were friendly races all across the Baja. It wasn't long before they realized they needed something more organized, and that was Mexican 1000. Guess who won the inaugural event?
Myers Max?
You're on fire today!
I'm gonna drive dead ahead right in that rock.
Hey, yes, in 27 hours and 38 minutes. The official race was 100 miles shorter than the original route, but it's still impressive. The Mexican 1000 was later renamed the Baja 1000 and is run to this day.
So admittedly, the Baja 1000 is very drastically changed from how they used to run it, because they were having security issues with Baja 1000. As a big fan of off-road racing and rallying, Baja 1000 is like one of the, like, I would love to go. I also don't want to like go and die.
In 100 yards, turn left.
We didn't do the full route, but at this rate you would have had a shot at the original record.
Damn it.
In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left.
I
Cool.
love
Think I got my
that
3-star.
story. My abuela used to tell it to me at least once a year.
Oh, let me know if you're still getting any conflicts with the audio levels. Thanks for the heads up on that one.
Hey, come quick! Papa Fernando needs your help!
Oh god, no, not Papa Fernando. I'm gonna go jump into... Where is my 915? Where do my 959? I need to build up a bigger 959. Oh, thank you. Great.
Oh, okay. I'll be right there.
Turn left.
Occasionally, I think when I did the upgrade on this one, for me, I live like literally between both the Fairfax and, there's the Fairfax, there's the Rockville, and the Parkville stores. I tend to go to the Parkville store. Wait, just checking. Yeah. These rocks are gonna fucking kill me. Oh yeah, this is the Hatsune Miku 959 rally raid. excellent driver.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Interesting. Yeah, I need to check something because I think one of my meters is actually off.
In 400 yards, turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Recalculating route. In 400 yards, turn left.
Apparently can't go that way.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left. In 200 yards, turn sharp left. Turn sharp left. In 200 yards, turn left.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I'll have to check chat. Sorta, yeah. So, I forgot who I talked to about this
Turn
with.
left.
I bought a few stream packs
Turn left.
from, I believe, Nerd or Die, and then customize. So this is a bit. So their stuff works more or less out of the box. If you want to do, just use it as is. I have done a fair bit of sort of cutting and customizing those stream elements to fit the style that I wanted. So like having lower docks and an upper dock for all that kind of stuff.
You have arrived at your destination.
This is a big investment, my friend. If you're sure, I'll call the owners and vouch for you. I'm sure they'll hand over the keys when they know it's you.
They pulled tight, didn't they? All right, I guess your scalp is tougher than mine because that hurts the crap out of me.
Or maybe that, or I've got
Less tender-headed.
Whoa! How does it feel to own a castle? Enjoy, my friend.
I didn't really mean to buy this, but if you have the money, might as well. Two, first of house, would you like to? No, I'm not gonna send it. I like my beach house more. I didn't really mean to buy this one, but if you have the money and it's right next to where I'm gonna go. Nah, leave it open for now. Alright, where the heck is this thing? I need stories. Where's the next main Mexico? Oh, there it is. I guess it's right up the road. There it is. Viva el Vocho! We know where this is going.
Oh, right. I get it now.
To be honest, though, it was me who needed your help, not Papa Fernando.
Can't follow that logic. Who are the other racers?
It's this new street racing crew that's been hanging around. I think they're here to see what you can do. Let's show them. Hey, he's eager. But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first. Nice overtake. It's hard to overstate the effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So this new European-style car with its shape and light chassis and those adorable headlights and an engine that anyone with a tractor could fix was, well, a complete game.
Damn it! Can I stop struggling, please?
Changer. They were so exciting that they were displayed at the Ciudad Universitaria in Mexico City, and there were lines to come and see this new car. Production of the Beetle started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana. Before that, people were a bit worried about reliability, you see. We Mexicans love a good-looking car, but a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us, and in '61, Automex had assembled 250 of them. By '62, the first plant had opened in Jalostoc, making 10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in '71, El Bocho became the official taxi of Mexico City, which is why you see so many of them today. It's funny. The first Bochos were imports, or CKDs. But in 1971, we were exporting them to Costa Rica, and back to West Germany, Austria, Belgium, everywhere in Europe. It was a sad day in 2003 when the last Volkswagen sedan Ultima Edition rolled off the production line and went home to the Volkswagen Museum in Wolfsburg. Keep it up! We'll win this!
I'm gonna make that clean. I'm so disgusted with myself.
More like it. Eso, Bochito, eso!
Go, little Bocho, go.
So loved was the Bocho that it eventually outsold the Ford Model T to become the world's best-selling car. It was the first to reach 20 million sales. Sure, other cars have staked their claim on that title in recent years, but none are so timeless and unchanged as the Bocho. That is a great car. Probably the most iconic car in all of Mexico.
Just a few dents, but I got it across the line, right?
Que un auto tan pequeño deje un vacío tan grande. Adiós, sedan. Thanks. I'll call you when I've got that next
he's all
one.
emotional about the Bocho. I love it. I love it. But I gotta rerun that one. Said like run the checkpoint so you can like get the story and stuff like that. Nah, we're We're about to cut one for time.
Hey, he's eager. But this isn't really a street race. There's no checkpoints, just the finish line. So keep to the route and get there first.
I refuse. Okay. Maybe not like that.
It's hard to overstate the effect that the Beetle had when it arrived in Mexico in 1954. Before that, all we had were these huge American cars. So this new European-style car with its shape and light chassis.
Fuck. I believe there's a road that crossed.
And those adorable headlights and an engine that anyone with a tractor could fix was, well, a complete game changer. They were so exciting that they were displayed at the Ciudad Universitaria in Mexico City, and there were lines to come and see this new car. Production of the Beetle started in Mexico soon after 7 of them finished the Carrera Panamericana. Before that, people were a bit worried about reliability, you see. We Mexicans love a good-looking car, but a car that can do work is better. The Panamericana convinced us, and in '61, Automex had assembled 250 of them. By '62, the first plant had opened in Jalostoc, making 10 of them a day. We love that car. So another plant opened in Puebla in 1967. And in '71, El Bocho became the official taxi of Mexico
Pull
City.
up the hill.
Which is why you see so many of them today. It's funny. The first Bochos were imports, or CKDs.
There we go.
That is
Got
a
it.
great car. Probably the most iconic car in all of Mexico.
A little cheating never hurt.
Ay, es increíble que un auto tan pequeño deje un vacío tan grande. Adiós, sedan. Thanks. I'll call you when I've got that next one ready.
Thank you, 3 stars. I'm not even gonna look at the leaderboard because I know some people cheese the shit out of this race.
I have a brilliant idea.
Another one? What happened to the last idea?
This one is better. Meet me in town.
Yards, turn sharp right.
Ow.
Recalculating route.
Trailers.
In 200 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn left. Turn left. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That is the map, right? Yeah, I'm going the right way. Let's move it back on the highway. I refuse! We don't need roads here.
Recalculating route.
Yer. Atomic gear. Oh, that's a problem. I wonder where they will make the next Forza. Man, we are a good chunk away from the next Forza. Like, everyone was like dead set that this one was going to, like, Horizon 5 was, it's gonna be in Japan, it's gonna be in Japan. Surprise, Mexico! That's a menu for somebody. Japan Rose is going. Well, so if you have not messed around in the what is the thing called? In the event lab, a lot of people already made Japanese drifting roads. And like you also can't forget, like Japan has like a bunch of racetracks as well as just an amazing highway system. That the toll road racing that used to go down in Japan is like where a lot of like the ideas of like street racing are, even before and alongside in many cases the
I have
mountain
two
pass
cars
drifting
here,
and all that stuff.
a first-generation Volkswagen and a 7th-generation Volkswagen Golf, made in Mexico for almost half a century. Sadly, they stopped building them in 2021, but we can still race them. What do you say? To make it fair, I will give you a chance to make an informed choice. Let's go for a test drive, and I've got lots to tell you about Volkswagen Mexico. Volkswagen Mexico headquarters are in Puebla City. It started production in 1967 with the famous Beetle. As we call it, the Bocho. VW made multiple attempts at replacing the famous Beetle with newer models, but all of them failed way short of achieving the production figures until the Volkswagen Golf came into play. Generation was released in Mexico as the Volkswagen Caribe and had quite a few variations, including the Golf GTI you're driving right now. VW engineers, inspired by the Beetle GSR, designed and prototyped the Golf in secret as a Skunk Works project. Little did they know that the Golf GTI would become the hot hatch. Shall we jump 40 years in the future and try the 7th generation? The 7th generation of the Golf first appeared in 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R meaning race. Was the fastest Golf in the range, with a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds.
Just put it in black, Joe. My wife just showed me the. I'll show y'all in a minute. I'm gonna finish this race first. I'll show y'all why.
7 generations of the Golf, totaling more than 2 million units over 44 years. In fact, a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built here. All right. Enough driving around. Let's go head to head, after you've had a chance to rest. The 7th generation.
I'm sorry, it's taking a minute to load. So, my man Cap got blacklisted because he told the truth. Cap was right. Amelia, this is like in October. I can't zoom out so I can see the rest of this, but Colin Kaepernick thanking LeBron James for posting but I'm pretty sure it's a little dicky though. This is why I'm shocked and disappointed. That's what bothered me. All right, I'm gonna try this again. I gotta see if I can get the skill challenge, and then I'm gonna.
I found the old.
Oh yeah, I see that before. So that's why.
Of the Golf first appeared in 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R meaning race.
Like chatting with me? No. I was probably
This was the fastest Golf in the range, with a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds.
She's getting. I want to restart the challenge. Fuck.
Volkswagen Mexico produced all 7 generations of the Golf, totaling more than 2 million units over 44 years. In fact, a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built here.
This is what I've been doing the whole time. No anime. Like, there's no, I think it's season. Oh god, I'd actually not even thought about that. Yeah. I'm gonna save that one. I don't feel like me. Alright, I'll give a quick rundown. I cannot do that one while I drive, because I'm honestly...
All right. Enough driving around. Let's go head to head, after you've had a chance to rest.
Oh my god. So... I would give my own 2 cents on, like, this HBO situation. I only need 50,000 to get this. Alright, I'll talk about it while I try
The 7th generation of the Golf first appeared.
Oh, that one. Oh, that's such a great one.
In 2012. This version is the Volkswagen Golf R. R meaning race.
You've heard the clip before, but it's just like the So HBO.
This was the fastest Golf in the range. In a 0 to 60
So
time of 5.1
in the last year,
seconds.
in April, HBO merged with oh fuck, and it's gonna wipe my skill. It is fuck. Hold on, let me minimize this. I'm getting a lot of stuff. Okay. So HBO in April merged with Discovery, and they are having
the 7th generation of the Golf first appeared in 2012.
Getting
this version is the Volkswagen Golf
type
R.
of
R meaning race.
Positive return that they want to see out of that merger. And one of the things that they have really been
this was the fastest Golf in the range. In a 0 to 60 time of 5.1 seconds.
Reducing their cost. So HBO recently started pulling down content from HBO Max. Now, this isn't content that was licensed by another studio, or that they licensed from another studio, or having to pay any extended production cost for it. This is stuff they had already paid to be produced.
Volkswagen Mexico produced all 7 generations of the Golf,
and at this point we're just paying
units over 44 years.
On
a lot of Golfs you find in the US were built
streaming platform. Now, all they're doing at this point is they're removing this content to essentially be able to claim a loss on the production cost for the content. They're doing it for a tax write-off. They're literally removing new content to have tax write-offs so they can claim a profit. It is disgusting, frustrating. Like, the artists that are creating the content are literally telling people that if the only way for them to watch the stuff that they've made at this point, even their family and children, is to go and pirate it. You see how this is a bad thing, right? It's a bad thing. It's very frustrating.
It kind of reminds me really about like the paying off their Kindle because a lot of gamers like if people don't get me wrong, like you should be able to return books. What Amazon does with that is basically the author pay for that particular date of instead of just like eating that cost. And it has but it basically discourages off which is while we can argue that doing books, it's sad because a lot of books are not done in big publishing houses. Not that argue a lot of so being able to have that published free, except a lot of them are in the and yeah, I'm really
You're gonna need this because there's no way for you to.
But it really does like whenever it's just like, oh, here you go. It's like what's it was like or did I get that wrong?
Oh god damn it! I'm getting a lot of cross. No. This is not your fault. I've
Also, let me go and take that down. Hold on.
Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, testing. If I'm talking over here, what is my level on the dynamic? Am I getting anything over there? Nope, I'm good. All right, testing. All right, am I? Say something for me.
Hello.
All right, say that again.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear you.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so yeah, I won't say they're like necessarily like creators or whatever, but there was some like so weren't they basically says the show had already been pulled in a few international territories a month before Stephen Neary created the Fungies, one of the many shows that was recently pulled from the streamer. That was pretty quiet, and I didn't really know why. In the back of his mind, Neary knew there was a possibility that the show could disappear from its streaming home for good, but it wasn't long before the worst case scenario came true. It's like we were given no heads up on really any of these choices, continued. And I don't fault anybody at Cartoon Network for that. I know it's the result of this giant corporate merger that's going on. I was just surprised. And apparently a lot of series creators, they were saying is disproportionately targeted animation in children's entertainment, which I'm like, as much as we kind of rail about how TV and stuff is unhealthy, if we're going to have TV, why can't we have things for the children? They're important too. They're our people.
One of the things that really frustrating about what was going on with that, they also pulled down Sesame Street stuff that they had.
Mm-hmm.
So like some of the classic episodes of Sesame Street that like are in HBO, like the only place to watch now is on HBO, and HBO just like we're washing our hands of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So fun. Let's see. Let me also just give you some headphones real quick. Here you go.
Okay.
So right now you're going to be able to hear both me and yourself speaking.
Ooh. Okay.
But there is going to be a delay, so if the delay bothers you, I can disable it for you.
It's a bit disconcerting.
Yeah. Yeah, it was mostly so it's mostly so that I can pass my voice to you, and I have it set so I can hear you through the headphones.
Okay.
I can set something different, so like it actually splits it, so it only sends my voice to you and then your voice to me.
That would probably be better.
All right, give me 1 second. You sleep. Why you sleep? It is wife. Yes, the wife is
Hello.
here. Savory, wife. You remember wife Savory.
Hi, Savory.
And it looks like the cross dot still exists, but it's not as bad.
Okay.
A good rest of the stream. Oh no, you actually need sleep. I sorted out a bunch of it. We're actually gonna switch off of Forza. No, hi, I'm sleep. Let's see.
Why is this browse of the blueberry?
So, what you
I
call a
can't
new
hear you.
Destiny player? I know, hold on. What you call a new Destiny player is a blueberry. So, I'm trying to help a new Destiny player not be a blueberry. And thank you.
I
Glad you
think
like the
now I
music.
want to play Destiny, but only for the first time so I can be a blueberry.
Alright, now the other problem is... Oh, it's working now. Welcome to Secret Senshi. Secret Senshi. Alright, let me fix this one thing real quick. So we're gonna add... Device default. Oh. Oh, cool. Do I have anything on the aux cable? Actually, I'll
Wait,
run
pause. There's a One Piece film?
There are a few One Piece films.
So apparently the One Piece film Red becomes 2022's fastest film to top 10 billion yen.
Nice.
What is that in US dollars? Because that seems like a lot.
Said 10 million.
10 billion yen.
10 billion. All right, hold on. So that's there.
I can look it
Cross
up.
local.
That is 72,708,770 US dollars.
Also, can you hear me in the headset now?
No.
No.
Like, I heard you for a bit, and then after a while I did. Because I can hear the music.
Oh. Okay.
Like, I heard you the first time, and then you clicked something, and I wasn't able to hear you again. And it was something over here. I don't know what it was.
Oh, wait.
Hello?
There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Thank you. Cool. Sorry, I muted the mic when I like put everything away for a bit.
I'm glad I like remembered there was something over there.
Yep. All right. So your condenser's going there.
Yay, audio, yay.
Yeah. So I've gotten it better. So I'm looking at it. I'm still getting crosstalk, but my level overrides whatever level is coming from that microphone by like a lot. So I could probably honestly gate that so that let's see. Boop, 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 boop. You piece of shit.
I stopped it for you.
I'm so... Alright, testing. Alright, are you gonna pick me up talking to this microphone? Nope. Cool. Yeah, alright, cool. And then... So my only issue now is... Well, I can... Shit. Oh, wait. I know what I gotta do. So I can turn off...
Y'all are watching
condenser.
an ADD brain dump in action.
So... Only if I get, like, really loud does it start picking up over on the other one, but it's, like, just a little bit. So, that's cool. That's working. That's working as intended. Ooh, nope. Filters. I can turn off AM mic, and I don't hear myself anymore. But I can turn on properties, filters, AM limiter, condenser if I find AM mic. Say something for me real quick.
Something.
Cool. I can hear you. Haha! Alright, now.
You are victorious.
I am victorious. Fact. But the only issue now is I'm gonna have to hear it unless I reroute. Unable to join player. Because I'm gonna hear myself now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Nothing's going to virtual. So in theory, I can.
Maybe we should do the Destiny thing. And...
No, I need to do this for the Destiny thing.
Got you.
Because, like, right now, the way I normally run Destiny, I'm hearing you. So, well, I'm not hearing you. I'm hearing myself back through it. So, what I need to do...
Yep. In the meantime, do you want me to hold conversation?
If you have something you want to talk about, go for it.
So, for all of my book readers, or, you know, audio book listeners, same difference. Have you guys read Jeanette McCurdy's book yet? Because, lady went through some stuff. She went through a lot. And the title makes sense. And, like, I feel like a lot of people... I mean, of course, I already knew that it was, like, an attention-grabbing title, and I feel like I don't... Like, as long as it's not, like, outwardly harmful to someone, I'm like, it's fine to have that. But, like, people took it too seriously, and it's like, oh, well, you shouldn't like wish. First of all, she didn't wish death on her mom, and to be fair, when you actually read the book, you kind of understand. It's not like she doesn't miss her mom, who is her abuser, by the way. Her mom was very abusive, but she's saying that she would never have gotten the type of healing that she needed or understood what the hell was going on in her life without the passing of her mom, like having her realize this something wasn't right and moving on. But really good book. Not gonna spoil it. Not that like somebody's life can be quote unquote spoiled, but I do think that it is worth reading and finding out a lot of those tidbits. And I would say I kind of hate the way that the news covers it, because they always cover it as a quote, what's the tea? And one of the things that they're blowing up makes no sense because they're like creating friction where there doesn't need to be. The main thing that I see a lot that I really kind of hate is that, oh my gosh, this is what Jeanette Curdy had to say about Ariana Grande. And it's like, okay, this is the one thing I'm gonna say or whatever. You have to like read the book, but it's like, she said nothing negative about Ariana Grande. Even the fact that she mentioned that during a part of like where they were in their career, that she was jealous, and she reflected on that was her own internal struggles with how abused she was and how unabused and successful that Ariana Grande seemed. And it's really kind of like upset me the way that the news is like covering certain things, because it's just like it makes me understand. It's just like a lot of people don't really want to know like full on facts, or not even just facts, just like they don't want to know the whole story. They just want sound bites that can point to and be like, whatever. And I really think that people need to read the book, because it's a very good study in how like the media just kind of sensationalize all of the wrong things about stuff. And also we really should probably stop, because I'm like, it reminds me. Oh, do you want me to?
No, you're good.
It also kind of reminds me, it's just like, and just in general, we place people's roles, like family members and stuff, on pedestals, and they're just people too, and sometimes they can be the worst people for you. And that was kind of a lot of what I got out of the book. Like, she's going through her own healing process. I like that she's very honest of like, she wasn't saying that she was, especially like, even like everyone, she's this perfect person and stuff like that, because she had her own issues. But she did a good job of explaining how she got to where she was. And I also have had a change of mind about the book, because I was like, oh, I really like the book for like the content because it was a compelling story, but I was like, she's not really a good writer yet. And I realized it's like, kind of from listening to like an editor and stuff like that, it's like, oh, it's not that she wasn't a good writer. She intentionally wrote it this way, because she wrote it in like a present tense, as if she was like in that moment each time. And so the ones where it's just like, oh, I get what's going on here, and like, I think this is a compelling story, but it's like, I wish you'd have wrote it this way. I was like, oh no, she wrote it from the standpoint as a child. So when it seems like, oh, it's not very literary or like written and stuff like that, I'm like, it makes more sense. And then also I realized when I'm like listening to it, it's like, it did put me in that sense of her as a child not necessarily knowing what was going on when things were happening. So I've changed my mind from like my initial thing of like, still read this book. You could tell she's early in her writing journey, but it's like, now I'm like looking at it, it's like, oh, she was ready for this, because it's like, that was a very good
like, it's all written in an intentional voice.
Yeah. And it's like, that's not something that I would have known, because I haven't like really read too many books with that voice. It's like, I've literally only read stuff that is super literally or kind of like on the trashy side. And like, because of that, it was just like, oh, well, her writing style is still a little immature. It's like, no. When like there's an editor on YouTube and I watched their review, and like they explained, it was like, actually the way that she did this is why you were able to like receive the book. I was like, huh. So yeah, I give that book a 10 out of 10. I really, really liked it.
Hey.
Yeah. And I'm going to save up my energy before I go into Michael K. Williams books because
I don't even know if I'm ready for that.
I already just know his life was intense just for the way that it ended. So
all right.
Yeah.
I hate to cut you short. Let me make this call real quick.
Hey, go ahead, start the call.
Hello.
Why is this port not exited? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's because like it's so quiet. It just doesn't recognize, like, it says, oh, there's no audio. No, it's just all the audio is closed. Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. So, Pandina, the other person here is my wife is joining us.
Hi, Pandina.
So beautiful.
Thank you.
I remember seeing you on the stream the other day. I was like, oh, she's that cute. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I like to say I did all right for myself. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Carl, you're good looking too with your wife.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad like I got like a backhanded comment, like excuse me, a backhanded compliment like back at the end of it. Yeah, whatever. All right, let's link up. Cause all right, do you have a computer near you?
No.
No, damn
I'm
it.
on PlayStation.
You're on PlayStation. All right. I like the app for the thing that I'm trying to introduce you to. It works better, at least in my experience, it works better on computer than on the application. But there's an app that'll help you play Destiny. It's called Destiny Item Manager.
Oh, that thing? Ugh, okay.
Wait. What's the ugh?
It's because, like, listen, I learned about that through try hard Destiny players, and it's just like, PTSD.
Okay, I'm not trying to give you PTSD by introducing this to you. I'm just trying to make your life easier. I know you're triggered. I'm very sorry.
Hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna answer one of Blurred Surf things. Yeah, 10 out of 10, just because the fact that the way that she lays out the abuse in the book is she does until the end she doesn't really say that it's abusive. She just tells you how you experience it, and you as the adult are reading this and just like going, you know that's abusive, right? And it's like she does a lot of showing rather than telling.
So
when she wraps it up.
For context, we were talking about Jeanette McCurdy's book.
Yeah.
Whose?
Jeanette McCurdy's book. It's called I'm Glad My Mom Died.
Who's Jeanette McCurdy?
Oh, the girl from the show. Yeah.
From iCarly, right?
Yep. And I will say, like, while I was too old to appreciate, I have seen it because I've had younger cousins that would say it that like looked at it, and like I thought it was like a cute enough like Nickelodeon show. Never thought anything of it. But like now, after kind of reading some of the book and some of the stuff that went on behind the scenes, it's like, oh, that we were watching tragedy happen and just laughing.
Girl.
Yeah.
So
looks like
over here. Come here. Follow me real quick. This way. Oh.
So he did.
Also.
Why is he so cool?
Why is he so what?
You didn't see that guy in the hallway?
Oh, you talking about the cabal that's in the hallway? Oh, crap. Sorry.
Because that's what I was oohing at first.
Is this place?
So, this used to be
11 was made here.
So, this used to be the location where psyops were planned for the Vanguard. So, we used to have a cabal scion strapped into this chair, and we were like stealing Hive generals and putting them in tubes and diving into their memories to try to like discover intel from them. Yeah, I mostly came down here because I didn't even realize this was still here. All right, so but for the serious thing I was trying to say, I was going to recommend that you use Destiny Item Manager to evaluate your equipment. It'll help you make sure you have the highest light stuff on there, as well as the highest stat equipment on your character.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah. Like I'm not trying to like beat you over the head with it. I'm just trying to say like this is a tool that will help you in picking out your equipment, because like not only are you looking at like what the highest light is, as you hit like the soft cap and start picking out your equipment, you need to start looking at the stat line for your equipment, because that'll help you build into how you want to play the game more in the future. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So, would you rather?
I love this game. Yeah.
Oh.
I said I love this game.
Oh, would you rather?
Yeah.
Okay. What is your would you rather?
Really?
Yeah, really.
Would you rather fight a villain from Sailor Moon or from trying to think of a good equivalent. Okay, I don't look at it, but let's just shoot the shit just because it's funny. Or from Dragon Ball Z.
Like me as a person?
Like you can have one superpower and like you have to be able to do it, but it's like if you had to choose, like, if you were a superpowered being, which villains you think will give you the most smoke?
So I think the problem in this is... All right, wait, Pandina, do you have an answer for this question? Panda? Panda. Wait.
I got bras in Atlanta. Oh. I used to really say I got bras in Atlanta.
You have bras in Atlanta?
Yeah, but I'm like, well then where are my panties then? This is why my husband can't stand me, y'all. No, can I tell you the joke that broke my husband last night?
Go for it.
So we were joking about something, and I think I found out about something about prostate tickling and stuff, and I asked my husband would he like his prostate tickled, and he said no. And so I was like, okay, what about your continent? And he didn't understand it for a while, and then I left because I went in the room and I was like dying laughing, and apparently his friend that heard it repeated it a few more times and he finally got it. And I was just like, he was so upset with me. Yo, I'm really corny. I revel in it.
I chose to be in this relationship on purpose.
I'm a walking dad joke. I mean, I was born April 1st.
Your just whole life is a joke. 10 out of 10. I'm glad you appreciated Blurred Syrup, but I certainly as fuck don't.
I think pro continent is hilarious.
I want to fight you. I want to like take you to a Denny's parking lot and fight you.
Oh, well, then that means you'll lose, because like everybody knows that like Waffle House is where the real stumpers at.
That's why I'm not going to Waffle House. We'll be repeating that one. Oh, why? Also, Pandina, you're muted if you're trying to say something. I didn't know if you had to step away for whatever. All right, so let's get that up. So I am going to give a friend PTSD. Well, not like that, but my Destiny item box is just a little overloaded. So I'm trying to make some space. Like it's already this. I am kind of a hoarder. I am honestly a hoarder. I was planning to get in here and clean stuff out on my own, but
actually, would you rather fight a nigga in a Waffle House suit or a nigga in black Air Force Ones? There we go. That's a good one.
All right. Yeah. Oh, the answer is the first one. I think I'd rather fight the person from Dragon Ball Z than Sailor Moon, because fighting someone from DBZ, they only kill your body. If you fight someone from Sailor Moon, they're gonna kill your soul.
Yep. That's what I was thinking, but I was like, I didn't know if you were gonna.
Yeah. No, that's where I was too. Yeah. All right. For me, I think kind of like the same way. If you want to fight someone from Waffle House, like there's a chance like they're doing that on their job. So like a person from Waffle House isn't going to just beat you down for the love of it. Someone in Black Air Forces though, they came out prepared for that day. Like I was like, either way, like whichever one is like it's a lifestyle. They trying to get their life together. Yeah, exactly. Waffle House is trying to get their life together, but Black Air Forces are just trying to like take you out for the joy of it.
Until you meet the Voltron, that is a nigga that works for Waffle House in
wearing Black Air Forces. Look, if I run into someone like that works for Waffle House and is wearing the Air Force One SF Fields, I'm just tapping out. Like that is like the final form. That is like I was gonna say Broly. No, that's Broly just walking around in a human skin.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like I'm glad that I'm too lazy to make memes, because a lot of my memes would be really, really layered jokes. Because I would definitely.
Pandina, I can't hear you. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But I would definitely do a joke format where it's like, you know, somebody made you mad and then you fade into.
Yeah, I've been trying to say you've been muted this whole time.
Yeah.
I'm like, hello?
Sorry.
No, we ain't do nothing.
Do you want to answer the would you rather before you go into your thing?
Can you repeat the would you rather? I know it was like.
Would you rather fight someone from DBZ or Sailor Moon? A bad guy from Dragon Ball Z or a bad guy from Sailor Moon?
DBZ.
Any reasoning?
No, just because the ones from Sailor Moon look like they try to snatch booties, and I don't want that.
That is a good reason.
Look, I got you on that one. Wait, where are we doing?
And then the other one was, would you rather fight somebody with Black Air Forces or that work at Waffle House?
Forget that. Work at Waffle House. Air Force people, they just them people. They on a different energy.
We have reached a consensus that everybody agrees.
So it's DBZ and Waffle House staff. That is okay. All right. So why are we doing a battleground? I saw like we're doing a PsyOps battleground. Like why? What's going on?
It showed the little dot above it, so
showed the little dot above it.
Going to.
All right. Yep. I'm not gonna get anything out of it. So I was gonna ask, like, would you rather do stuff for this season, or like while it's still free, play through some of the older campaigns, because it'll help you get your light and equipment together.
Guardians in this sector. Track down our missing flight and target any Hive leadership you encounter.
Nah, I'd rather do the witches hunt.
Do the witches hunt?
Witches hunt. Its connection to the lucid brood.
Yes. Also, I have a would you rather for you.
Okay.
Would you rather fight someone from Florida? That's the Black Air Force person, because they both have issues.
Oh, wait. Is it like, would you rather fight someone from Florida or someone with Black Air Forces?
Florida, because not Florida, Black Air Forces, because I don't want to be in the Florida Man story.
Yeah, that's about right.
I know that's like vain as hell, but I don't want my name mentioned in the Florida Man story. I mean, I would probably survive the Florida Man one, but like,
I don't know. They throw niggas. That's not niggas. Excuse me. They throw alligators through windows.
At niggas. Right, they do throw alligators at niggas. So either way, you won't survive. But I still don't want to be in. That just sounds like another way of being on 1,000 Ways to Die. Being in the Florida Man story.
Anything that would put me on 1,000 Ways to Die, I don't want to be a part of it.
I was born there, and I still be looking at them like, y'all are crazy.
I knew there was something weird about you.
Well, explains a lot. Wait, no, what?
Oh my god.
See, there, that's what you get. Talk shit. Talk a little.
Nah, see, that's Florida. That's that bog water seeping down through the air. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Was that me?
Drinking something else. Drinking something else down there. I don't know what they do. Like the other day, this dude is gonna get sent to prison because he's killed someone's rooster. You're going to jail for killing a rooster? Because the rooster was attacking you, and then now the guys like we're gonna fight.
Wait, the rooster was attacking him?
Wait, did he choke it? Because I really want to.
Like,
please don't make it choke.
hit it. He hit it. He hit.
He beat his cock. Oh wait, no, it wasn't his cock. He beat somebody's cock.
He beat someone else's cock. Remember. Seems like I miss Forza Horizon. Oh yeah, no, we wrapped up a little bit ago.
Also, yeah, it was right there. It was right there. It was. I just wanted to see how he attacked the rooster so that I could make the joke.
Panda, you're muted again, by the way.
Avenge them and track down the leaders responsible.
I can't stand you. Why do I let you join?
Because I'm cute.
Yeah, I guess that works too.
Oh wait, I think. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Let me move this.
Oh wait, I think I heard this story on the site. Ooh, I need to figure out what this is. There's a podcast about Florida Man.
No, I refuse. I am not. Hello. I am not supporting the Florida Man podcast.
I am gonna make one now.
Please
where I just read.
Please no.
But yeah, the guy, so the rooster, he was like, it was like an angry rooster. You're like, no, caught. Oh, hold on, wait, how do I say this? The ones that fight, right?
Yeah.
Angry ones that.
Yeah, the cockfighting.
You owe them money. So he was walking, I guess, to his house or whatever. I gotta send you the article, but like, he was walking toward his house. The rooster came to attack him. He smacked it with a pole and killed it. And then the owner of the said rooster, he's like, I'm gonna kill your whole family because you killed my rooster. And then now it's just like a whole thing. And then now the guy's like, they're gonna like take him to jail because he killed the rooster. It's animal abuse. I'm like, huh?
Well, the rooster exists for animal abuse.
I think you just like ruined your chance of ever having like a vegan.
Why would I ever want a vegan sponsorship? I don't
yeah, they covered it on the Black Eyed Tips. That makes sense. Of course, Rod would cover that. I need to like actually like listen to the latest episode.
Yeah, we're behind.
For a while. Sad.
Oh.
Oh, have you ever done one of these before? Okay. So, we go up and capture the the fallen that is the leader of these forces. Basically just keep fighting and fighting. We'll kill everything in the road. Oh my god.
I've just been running around anyway.
No, you're fine. So after we do that, we're going to be teleported inside of the fallen's brain, and we then have to kill its mind. Oh, you need that sword to take the shield off of the witch up ahead.
Got it.
There you go. Now kill it.
She's gonna kill me.
Kill it with fire. She's dead.
Oh.
So these are hive guardians. So when they die, you know how like when you die, your ghost like hangs out behind you and revives you?
Yeah.
Yes. They have those. So if you don't kill the ghost, it will revive itself.
That sounds horrible.
Oh, it is. It's pretty bad. The first time you do it's Oh wait, you've been playing the campaign, so you know about how to kill Hive Guardians.
Yeah. I saw
forgot.
that, and Teddy was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "You know, I don't know."
Like your use of the word witches, and then like we were just talking about like Black Air Force imagery and stuff. I now want to make a story about witches and Black Air Forces.
The witches of the Black Air Force.
Like I feel like it would
Dangerous
be a very
combo.
compelling story. Yeah.
That is a dangerous combo.
Oh, that just sounds like a fun one right there.
I mean, I don't know, like it works out. Remember vampires in Brooklyn? Make a black exploitation film with like the witches and Black Air Forces.
Oh. Grab its balls and crush it.
Exactly.
Right,
Would you rather get stomped out by Tims or Black Air Forces?
Black Air Forces.
Wear them down, Guardian. Once you defeat them in the mindscape, their secrets will be ours.
Oh, that's a problem. Almost suppressed myself.
Also, and I didn't come with this concept, but it's like one of the things that I think about the most. It's just like, you really think about it.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
The vampires that would be the most successful as far as the critical evolution, because we would have been found out vampires and started killing bitches, would be the melanated vampires. And like, I do think that we should go back and
really dodge that.
Yes. They're gonna lock him down.
It's like if it wasn't for the strange. Oh,
All right,
sorry.
let's go. Jump into the light.
This is the mindscape,
We jumped into its mind.
Why is everyone calling me now?
Connection to this hive before it escapes.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, if it wasn't for the strange, like, weird age thing and Octavia Butler's fledgling, I do feel like that would be the way that it would actually, like, play out. Like, white vampires being jealous of, like, the black vampires so they can actually walk in front. And, like, basically holding Morton killing the office. Like, you're an abomination, you shouldn't exist. Not my fault y'all can't survive.
Those second projections represent the Witch Queen's hold over her subject. Use the synaptic speed to sever her connection.
It's really kind of like interesting, like listening to her music and watching you just like shoot through with like the music around. The music is so relaxing and you just like.
Oh, I typically will change the music up right now, but I was not paying attention because I was trying to do like really things. You get murdered.
So which book are you reading now, or listening to?
For me, right now, I am listening to. Is it False? I think I'm listening to False Gods. So I've been rotating between 3 different Warhammer 40K series. Stop it! Thank you. I've been rotating between the Caiaphas Cain series of novels, which are following a Imperial Guard commissar. And have you ever heard like the term commissar used? Commissars are like political officers that maintain and ensure loyalty of their forces. They typically are like loyal to a party. So like if you look at like how the Chinese military is structured, you have a file officer who is in charge of like the tactical affairs and the structuring of the office, as well as the commissar, who is in charge of the political allegiance of the armed forces to make sure that they are loyal to the Communist Party. Sorry.
Dark Elf says you better not die over there, sure, or that's an unfollow.
No, I'm fine. Get suppressed, idiot. And he's done. See? No deaths. No deaths. It's all fine. Also, Dark Elf, how are you doing this afternoon? Evening? Afternoon. Oh, yeah, I guess I gotta adjust.
Savathun accomplished what gold could not.
Oh, yeah.
Furious,
That's what's up. Yeah, no, I'm helping my Blueberry friend get up to speed on like stuff to do in Destiny.
Then what is it?
I'm also trying to reorganize my inventory so that I'm not chock full of junk, which will take a little bit of time. I also need to like increase my light level. I did that this morning. Yeah. No, like I cleared my vault yesterday, and it not my vault, excuse me. I cleared my what's the thing called? Postmaster, because I had not been paying attention to it. I might break off with, oh no, I do not want to run this anymore. Please let me free. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, fire team. No! I really just want to bounce to the tower and make me fire team leader. Pandina, make me fire team leader. Take us out. Take us. Oh wait, no. Are you taking us into Gambit? I don't know what's happening right now. I'm just along for the ride while I wait for inventory stuff to move around. Oh no, we're going back to the thing. Cool. But yeah, so outside of all that, Caiaphas Cain follows what's the person called? A commissar, who becomes known as a hero. But the truth of it is he's kind of a coward, so he really doesn't do all the heroic things that he is identified for doing. And a lot of the comedy of the story is the mismatch between his perceived...
Is this the Super Mario like water castle song? When he like comes out of the water in the castle?
Yes,
and...
Super Mario 64.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Why do I remember that?
I don't know. Hello.
Hello.
You all right over there?
Can you hear me? What the hell? Hello?
I can hear you. This is like a lot of rustling.
Hello?
I hear you. It's like...
So sorry.
You're good. What
Can you hear me
happened?
now? Verizon Wireless.
Yeah, you're fine. Ugh.
My whole computer freaking froze. Everything froze.
Oh, that sucks.
And I'm like,
right.
hello?
Well, I hear you now. All right. So we did the battleground thing. Let's see. So like, what are you working towards? What are we doing?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right.
No.
So
I want to do the witch whatever thing, but then I got sidetracked with this, and I don't really. know what
so
I'm doing.
you do have to do one of those because like, so that was the activity that went along with Witch Queen as it came out. So they made you go and run one of the PsyOps battlegrounds, and you really did those every week alongside it. So we can keep working on Witch Queen. Let's see. Your light right now is. Let me see.
Witch Queen. Go up in a second.
Witch
Hold
Queen
on.
sounds like an episode of Doctor Who.
Well, that was a season of Destiny. Let's see. I'm at 1566. Let's see. Yeah, go on and equip yourself up to
53.
put on all
The highest.
Yeah, put on all your highest / purple items.
I don't have that many purple. I actually have a lot of blue.
No, that's fine.
My blue is higher than my purple.
Well, if your blue's higher than your purple, we can start infusing your blues into your purples.
Okay.
What is this?
Let me do that.
The music right now?
No, the blues and purples. What is that a metaphor for?
Oh, nothing. So blues are rare, purple is legendary, and then golden are exotics. All right, let's see. For details, please.
Okay, I think this is it.
Who am I looking for? Okay, did they get the chest with the legendary piece of gear? I don't know. The Dragon's Shadow, Wraith Mail, dodge, reloads, guns, and buff speed. I have no idea how they got it. Alright. So we can either like run regular activities or because doing Witch Queen is fun, but at your current light level, you are not going to be having a great time. So there are other pieces of story content we can run if you just want to like go do the campaigns. Because you have access to everything for the next week. So
Witch's Queen is the only thing I didn't have. What am I calling it? Is that even the right thing to
Witch Queen?
say?
No, Witch Queen's right.
I've been saying the Witch's Queen.
Oh, the Witch's Queen? Yeah, no, it's just Witch Queen.
Yeah.
I also do not remember. How do I access this? Legends, multiple glass, prophecy. Alright, give me 1 second.
Also,
I'm gonna switch characters.
If you guys hear a child in the background, I'm babysitting too. So
Oh, that's lovely.
I'm just that's part of the reason I keep reading. So yeah. Just
No, it's
giving
fine.
you a heads up.
No, it's fine. I understand now. I didn't know if you were just hitting something by accident or what.
I was, but then the little minion,
Little minion actually came in and like started. Alright. I think my warlock is the lowest, so I'll grab my warlock and we'll see what story, because I honestly forget like how you access the other quest lines.
Does it go by the lowest or the highest person?
What do you mean?
Squad. Like class stuff. By the lowest or highest person? Light.
It has, it doesn't adjust. It has a level that it's at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're running Witch Queen and not gonna have a good time, especially if you're doing it on hard mode with 3 people. So Witch Queen scales, and the more people in your party, the more difficult Witch Queen gets.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see. It's Witch Queen. It's the moon. What else quests do I have open? I have Beyond Light. I think, because did they vault Shadowkeep? I forget what's the oldest you can do. Airspace.
I'm gonna go to Mars real quick.
What you got on the Mars? I mean, what do you have on Mars?
Had to speak to someone on Mars.
Okay. Oh, that sounds like that's part of Witch Queen. Oh, so Europa is answered. Legacy Shadowkeep travel to the moon. Okay. Yeah, Shadowkeep is the furthest back, and see what level here is Shadowkeep. I'm gonna after you talk to the person on the moon, come join me. I'll be in the tower.
Okay.
And we will excuse me, we will do we'll run Shadow.
Did I join you?
Yeah, wait, what?
Did I join off of you?
Oh,
Instead of me
yes.
being the... Where the heck is Mars?
Oh, so Mars. So it says Mars. You're gonna look at destinations. It's gonna be Savathun's throne world. And if you go into Savathun's throne world, you'll see the Enclave. And who is it you have to go talk to?
I can't see it. I already launched it. IK something.
Ikora? Yeah, it's
Or
gonna be on the
Ikora.
Enclave. I don't want to try it. Let's see. All right, let me. All right, I need to make some room. Oh shit! I don't have anything to turn in on this one. Not smart. It'll be fine. I also have no idea how to build a warlock.
Is your wife a gamer too?
No. I play Sims, that's about it. And I haven't played that in a while because that would eat up at my time, and like staying up to 3 in the morning when you have a job is not a great idea.
I felt that.
Mm-hmm.
I spent way too much money on that game.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah,
why
so-
everything they charge for everything?
Yeah, like that was another thing. The microtransactions and stuff made it a lot less fun, especially when you're paying for stuff that, like, in previous generation of Sims used to just come with the game, or with an expansion pack that was more, like, had more stuff than now. It's just like, I didn't ask for, like, this, like, little sliver of an expansion pack. I wanted an expansion pack that expanded the world. So, yeah, so that's kind of that. But I'm like, I mean, I've played games, but I wouldn't consider myself a gamer because they're like, it's rare, really rare in between.
Okay.
Yep.
Girl, I can't join you.
You can't join me. All right, I'll bounce back to orbit, and it should let you join me.
What other games do you play there,
I play Apex. I play a lot of shooter games like Apex, Call of Duty, I play horror games. Smite. Overwatch.
I've downloaded Smite and I've not tried it yet.
It's gonna.
It's what? All right, I also have downloaded it because what is it called? Of the Nickelodeon tie-in.
Oh, if you're gonna do that, you should probably like do it soon before it goes away. Cause I got a Vader Zen. Favorite cartoon growing up.
Look, I love that.
He's a menace. I love that. Yeah.
Yep. So when I do play games, I tend to like story-driven games or like let me be like the builder / god of the game. That's why I like them. I did enjoy Spider-Man. I haven't finished yet, sadly, because I suck. But I really like Spider-Man. I enjoyed watching the Tomb Raider games and the Final Fantasy games because my dad had me as a lap baby when he would play those, and I liked seeing how they ended and stuff. I really liked the stories. And I like dancing games. They're fun. I've gotten better at dancing. I can't say I can't dance anymore because apparently that's a lie now. But I was not always a great dancer. But I still like dancing games because generally, like, even if you didn't necessarily know how to dance, you knew how to like hit marks. It was still fun and it was exercising and yeah.
Yeah, those are fun. I was a dancer for like, well, I'm still a dancer, but like since I was like 5.
Oh wow.
And I don't know why I can't do just dance.
You know what's funny? My younger cousin, who was an amazing dancer and could do like every dance, I would beat her to like Michael Jackson The Experience. And like I know she's a better dancer than me, but it's like I think it's because y'all are actually dancers and not just trying to hit things on the screen. You're like actually getting into like the rhythm and stuff. And that's not what the game requires. The game doesn't require dancing skills. It just requires hitting a mark.
Roasted all the time. My mom was like, "How are you a dancer? You could have danced in front of all these people in stadiums and stuff, and you can't do just dance." Like, bro, leave me alone.
I feel like it's because people like me probably created Just Dance. You can tell your mom that. Just like people who can like barely dance created Just Dance because it's just like algorithms just looking for like you to hit a certain spot, not for you to actually have dancing skills.
Well, have you like tried the ones like when you go to like what do you call them? Like Dave and Buster's or whatever, and then the one what are those called? That you like
Dance Revolution.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Good at that one.
Yeah, I don't know if I've
like
played any of those.
Really?
I think I may have, like, but it was just like, it was so long ago, I don't remember. But I don't think I did well on those because it's just like that one is just, that's a lot of, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dave & Buster's Pump It Up. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate those games because like I like them. I just like anything that also like family moves. I think the Wii was like great for that.
Those are fun. Those are actually. They're fun. I suck at them, but yeah. That's just like. And I'm also like a really clumsy person, like really clumsy.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, like the other day I stapled my thumb.
Look, I think clumsy is just another word for like cutely, cutely getting into things. Yep. But yeah, no, I am also like the physically challenged in that area.
Physically challenged.
Yes.
Yes. Clumsy people unite.
Yes.
Bro, my doc used to hate me coming in. Like, how did you break your leg this time? I'm like,
this time?
I've twisted both of my ankles so many times that there really shouldn't be a way that I'm walking. But I am, so like I'm not gonna question it too much. I do know that my ankles hurt when it rains sometimes now. And Jared can't say anything about clumsiness because he is also supreme clumsy.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm just saying, I think that like when you're sprinkling cuteness, like the clumsiness is like embedded in the cuteness. So that's my theory. It's very scientific.
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna tell my family members that now, because I'm like, a lot of them have like 2-story houses, and I'm not allowed to go upstairs because I always fall down the stairs. And yeah, I'm gonna tell my aunt, I'm like, listen, clumsy is just another word for people.
Exactly.
Just like, shut up. She's gonna be like, shut up. Just shut up.
I don't understand why they'd be upset at you. They should just let you live.
They're upset because like I've like twisted. I won't say broken, but I've twisted and like I've done a lot. Like literally, I was going and I'm dead. Okay. But I tripped going up the stairs, standing on a stair, going down the stairs. I literally fell down like someone pushed me. And I was about to be murdered. Like, nah, I'm at the bottom of the stairs groaning.
You did the, what's the lowest when she yeets herself down the stairs? You did one of those.
She had long stairs, and her freaking stairs were slippery. I don't know about that. Yeah, it's so embarrassing.
Sorry I'm making you wait. I'm like clearing space so I can like do stuff as we play this game.
Can I post memes?
Discord, please, instead of just in the chat. You can't see pictures there.
Okay. I mean, I can Discord it. I was just more saying, does it even exist?
Like, can you post memes in like
Twitch? No,
not really, not really easily. Like, I can give you a way in the future to like have your own little screen to like do random shit while I'm playing. But I don't have that right now, and it take me. Like,
do you really want to give me that type of power?
I don't know if I would mind. Like, so actually on this scene right now,
that just sounds like chaotic.
Yeah, like right now on this scene, there is a way for you to do it, but I can't do it while I'm gaming.
No one wife should have all that power.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so I'm setting up for art stuff. What the hell? What am I doing? I want to use an arc.
Although, because I think in memes, I can't wait till we like live in the future and like your thought bubbles to be visible, because I would just be like thinking in memes all day at people. Oh my god, black people already do like the stare, and like we kind of communicate through that anyway when some shit happens. Can you imagine the stare and like we also have meme format?
Sending memes and like
yes.
Wait, this is
now want to add more funding to like the Neuralink, just so that like black people can do that. Just think memes at each other anytime people do stupid shit.
I don't know if I like that. Why is this showing weird? I hate this.
Yeah. Well, the only reason I wouldn't shoot Neuralink like money is because what's Tesla guy? Tesla guy owns it. Yeah.
I need this to move faster. Alright. I should have enough weapons to actually do something. 1563 sniper rifle. That shotgun works.
All of
Okay.
these out of context could be said by an 18-year-old white boy, and I would be afraid.
What?
My wife is like, because I'm like, the shotgun will work. This will do. I don't know. All right.
All of those are like like words that I would not want to hear out of context from a white guy that goes to a school. Please don't publish this anywhere else. Hope this fades into the background and nobody ever brings this up years later if I ever decide to, like, I don't know, become famous for some reason. I'm gonna have my Justin Bieber apology moment.
I'm so sorry for the things I said when I was younger. I've grown as a person. All right, let me know when you're about ready to go. I think I am. Let's see, what do Storm? Where am I not? Storm France or? Yeah, I'll do Storm France. Empowering it.
What's that song? Is it too late now to say sorry?
First one. Ball lightning. Storm grenade. Dark soul. Yeah, I think I set this one up.
Does a storm caller shoot better than a storm trooper?
Yes. Oh god, this is killing me slowly. I do want to throw this on. Panda, you ready to head out into a mission?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't know why. Let's go to... We're gonna go to the moon. And go talk to Eris.
Oh, I have another would you rather.
Okay.
Or actually, it's not who would you rather. It's who's the worst menace? Mary Poppins or Miss Frizzle?
Oh wait, hold on.
Oh, you have an opinion on this one.
Let me show you something. No. When you said Mary Poppins, I got I'm gonna tell you why my answer is what it is. It's because of this video. Hold on.
Jesus Christ, you just post it in the Discord.
Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord.
It's
because of this video.
I'm excited.
Copy this link.
In the meantime, Jared, what's your answer so far?
I'm actively mad at Miss Frizzle. Because Miss Frizzle be knowing the like, I understand. It was like, let kids explore and learn these things. No, this child almost got her class killed. I have issues with this woman.
I still have issues since like the first or second episode where she let them little kids run around in this boy's body with their shoes on. That's just nasty. With their outside clothes and stuff. Yeah, technically when like the bus changed, they like changed into their things or whatever. But the first part, they were like walking on him in their outside clothes. Just nasty. But yeah, Jared's right. She did almost get the class. It's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
And the fact that all of the kids gaslit Arnold all the time.
Yo, they really be gaslighting Arnold every step of the way. Alright, I think I got enough.
Arnold gonna be in therapy for like 30 years after this. It was a magic school bus, I swear. And they gonna be like, nah, cause you know they and Miss Frizzle run deep. It's just gonna be Arnold being like, well no, he gonna be in like a home and it's all gonna be their fault. And they probably going to like watch their grandchildren go on that school bus with like Miss Frizzle or Miss Frizzle's daughter and like take a tour into the psychiatric ward to see Arnold and see this is what happens when you snitch.
Jesus Christ.
Wait, which Discord did you want me to post? I put it in your server Discord.
Oh, alright, that's fine. I thought you were just gonna DM it to me. Where did you post it in the Discord?
Where did I post it? Hold on.
I don't even see any new messages.
I posted it in a different Discord out now.
Just DM it to me. It's fine.
I don't know where it went. Well,
just DM it to me.
Someone's getting an interesting video. There you
go. Dark Elsa is now. I want to see it.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw my reaction as soon as I
What is this?
Oh, so I'm also might have issues playing it, so let's see.
Oh, Todrick Hall.
God, this video was in 2014. This is when I was actually watching this stuff too.
Yeah.
Has found himself amongst the chaos of Runa. He always did put curiosity.
Because I watched his version of Singing in the Rain and stuff. I don't know why I missed this one because Mary Poppins was I actually read the original Mary Poppins book, and I liked it.
What the funny exclusive?
Mary Poppins. Oh, Mary Poppins them pills. Yes, Punny.
Children, your mother and I have found you a new nanny.
One we will nurture and groom you to a fine remedy.
Did you read our advertisement? Yes. Did you?
Yes, we did.
Oh, it's rubbish, rubbish. We're not looking for a playmate. We're looking for a nanny.
Father!
Are y'all watching it now?
Yes, we're looking at it now.
Wait, actually, I may have seen this one.
What did you say your name was, man?
It's so Titanic, wow.
With every job that must be done, there is the element of fun. You find the fun and snap, the job's a game. I got some pills that you can take that'll make you shake them cakes. This time it's free.
Isn't it beautiful?
Spoonful of sugar's all you need to get turned up. Turn up in your club, trucking in the club. Just a spoonful of sugar's all you need to get turned up in the most delightful way.
This is so fucking chaotic.
That's so much cocaine wasted. That's not even how you freebase. What are you doing, Conrad?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. We too busy winning for these haters to approach us. Tell them bums they crusty, get some cocoa butter lotion. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Both of your nose reactions.
Wait, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
We too busy winning for these haters to approach us. Tell them bums they crusty, get some cocoa butter lotion. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Cool.
Well then, that was certainly a thing.
I just wow. Okay, so in the previous answer, I might answer the Todrick Hall's ass because what the fuck?
All right, wait. Did you already talk to Eris?
No. I will
No.
be back.
All right. Does she have like? Oh God, no, you don't.
Oh, I did see that one. I like
Yeah,
that
I've seen that one.
though.
I've seen that one. Does Eris have like a green thing above her head for you?
Yes, but nothing else. When I click on her, nothing happens.
It's the version of the plumb bob.
Let us begin.
Oh, you're right. Huh.
What?
Oh, sorry. No, not that. Sorry.
I'm now starting to feel like a headache in my head now from the braids.
From the what?
I think it's from
Oh,
the
the
braids.
braids. Oh.
Yeah, like it was okay, and now I'm just like it's like more of a what's the name headache right here.
You might need to hit the tower. Launch. All right, we're gonna pop back to the tower real quick. We gotta do something.
Welcome
Why did you curse me? Why did you curse me with that?
The quiet storm. Oh, that is the opposite of quiet storm music, but yes.
It is. Let's see. That's game volume.
Now I gotta get like my Matrix coat so I can just be in the background like this. Also,
Actually, I do have that leather coat. I think would work for it.
yeah. Also, because I feel like you can do it to this too. So what's the name of that song that I found out you can do the Lil Kim dance to?
I don't even remember now.
The random techno song, the Sundance or something.
Sandstorm?
Yes. You could do the like
Tron vibe, yes.
yes. You could do the Lil Kim dance to Sandstorm. Yeah. I tested it out.
New light. Campaigns. Abandoned Scorn Orders. Ultimate Reflections. Seasonal Rituals.
And Dark Elf, now that you say it, yes, I agree. This is more of a Tron vibe, which I feel like I would like Tron, but I still have not seen it yet.
In the throne world, intercept and marking orders. That's altar, that's throne world stuff. Seasonal plays.
Also, for the new Tron, would I benefit from watching the original one, or? Okay. So, and I do like a good early 70s, 80s movie, so maybe I should watch it.
How do you even run that? So, what? Oh, wait, save off 5 Guardians. Specifically. I'm so confused. That's Garden. It's like, talk to Eris. But there's nothing. Why? Why does this game hide its secrets from me? On the moon, the first mission should start when you go to the moon for the first time. There are a couple of spots to explore. When you get to first start shot keep. I really want this to work, and I'm getting upset that it's not. Switch page, products, pass. No. Quest. One. No trespassing. Oh, the fuck. Destinations. Sailing ship stealer, legacy pilot, anomaly technical, returns, beyond light, travels to the moon and stave off the hyperspace alongside color variants. Alright, so go to moon. Oh, is this it? Travel to the moon. Oh, yeah, I read that wrong. Haha! I'm smart.
What are we having for dinner?
I don't know. You have taste for anything?
Just what do we have for dinner?
Where are we going?
We're starting Shadowkeep. I finally figured out what the fuck I was doing. You have a cutscene right now?
Ooh.
Have you done this one before?
I believe I have.
Okay, this one might just be for my sake. I want to see what light level stuff drops at. If it's not high, we might just skip and I might just run this one solo later. If the game loads, that'd be cool.
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within
Your
hours,
mom
it
is
was
a
swirling
seismic
high.
disturbance on the moon.
This plague must not be allowed to spread.
Oh my gosh, 2000 strokes were so dumb, but so... Are you trying to drown me out?
No.
Okay.
The hive brought to the surface of our moon from the keep. That is where our disturbance originated. We will investigate, but first we must regain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let the atrocities of Kruta haunt you.
Am I going the right way? Hold on.
We will not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
I'm not going the right way. Are we just killing these people here? Or?
Yep.
Little jump, please. There we go.
this? Fuck, of course it's not.
The hive appear to be retreating. Commander, these hive are erratic. Scattered.
They lack leadership. Crota's death left a void they have yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened. They must be.
Hey, what's good, Siri?
Hive are coming from that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
I forgot you were gifted the sub. I was just like, why am I seeing the woke Gundam? The Gundam that is open its third eye.
Wait, where's it?
It's this emote.
Oh yeah.
It's from G Gundam. It was the Zebra Gundam. So I edited a Zebra Gundam with a Kufi and laser eyes because why not?
Netflix out here dancing on people's graves and shit.
What's happening?
They released, I don't know if it's a movie or a show, Blockbuster, that launches on Netflix November 3rd.
Oh, that. Yeah, I remember that was being announced.
Yeah. At this point, this is just petty.
Oh yeah. Nope. Everybody's a space wizard until the 45 comes out.
Shrieker's vulnerable. Now's our chance. The portal is down, Commander.
Good work, Guardians. Thanks to you, we'll have an LZ up and running soon. In the meantime, press on towards the cube.
What'd you find?
Guardian, there's no time to lose. This disturbance.
Oh god, that's too much.
Sorry, hopefully nobody hears me hitting the mic. I keep
No, they will.
I'm sorry.
Eris is back on the moon?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still.
We'll find her. Alive.
Panda, where you at? Oh, got a BRB. Oh yeah, I saw that one.
Before we can gain access to the cube, we need to clear the surrounding area. Assistance is on its way.
You really keep forgetting about that.
Was the Vanguard aware of the Hive's activity on the moon before the disturbance?
We've been closely monitoring their progress, but have not yet discovered the purpose of this Scarlet Keep.
I just turned my phone all the way down so if I forget about it again. I'm alright.
That's good to hear. Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Oh, no, we're not playing this game. Not hitting it. There it is. Hit it closer. Infinite power. That is not. Oh, almost fell. That's almost fell. Oh, there's a tank. Oh, yeah, that would make my life a lot better. Hello, welcome back.
Hi, I might have to go.
Okay.
I keep getting called away and I'm just gonna go take care of this because it's like, bro. I'm like, I'm gonna sit down, relax, and play a game. Nah.
Yeah, I got
It's
it.
like every 20 minutes call me
Nah, just let me know if you can hop in later, alright?
Alright. Okay. Yeah, I will. Bye. Bye.
Nuts.
It looks like the thing that like Batman was driving in that movie.
Oh.
Doesn't it?
It do. Wow, I missed that shot.
Alright, I need the break.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my friend event like that thing.
It's normal. So what are you up today, Skelly? Ooh, get out! I wanna go fast. Ow. Something really just ruined me. I have swarmed this down.
The path is clear. Ready to head into the Scarlet Keep.
All right.
Eris came to me. She'd found evidence of something very old on the moon. A potential threat to humanity. Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said. And I let her. Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. Often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn. Ikora?
Sorry,
We've
one
lost your
second.
signal. That's strange. What was that?
But Quiet Saturday. Ah! Nope. As I was trying to say before I was getting ready to get jumped, a Quiet Saturday sounds nice.
These hive, they're not actually hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar. The source of our disturbance should be right around here.
Moon's haunted. Hey, yo. Alright, so in retrospect of seeing so many pyramid ships,
this must be what Eris was after.
coming across the first one is definitely wild. I never really appreciated how big the pyramid ships were. Well,
something's wrong. I feel strange.
That's kind of wrong. Like, you get a sense of the impossible scale of them, but the impossible scale and impossible
across the way. What is that? There's some sort of massive energy spike here. It's too heavy for us to pass through.
Oh, hi, friend. I haven't seen you in a while. And you are immune.
But we killed him.
Fuck. Sword bearers.
He's regenerating?
Yeah, that's a problem.
We have to go now. Guardian, come with me.
That's not cool.
What is that pyramid? You've heard the stories of the traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover. Discover how. We find a way inside.
Yeah. Unethical. 1558. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I felt that. That wasn't for you. Alright, so I'm probably going to play around some more with Shadowkeep. It'll probably be a little bit before I get back into it, but I need a break. I need to eat something because I haven't had anything for breakfast today. So, I want y'all lovely good good evening. Let's see who's online. Who's going to be great at. Let's see. Holds on. I don't think I've ever actually seen Weebery. I also haven't rated Cold. Actually, you know what? I'm going to send you over to a very good friend of mine. They are one of my favorite people to play Destiny with. And it looks like they are currently working on doing King's Fall. So we are going to go hang out with the Smart Pixel. think he's on his chat. Is he on his telephone? Goes for a second day, Kingsfall. Alright. Well, I'm gonna send y'all over. Go be nice. Take care, everybody. And I'm calling it an evening for myself. I might be back around later on. I'll be hanging out in Discord, so feel free to drop by. And yeah, take care now.